so for this game, we're going to, most of you guys are part of the campaign, so we're going to step away from what's going on in the campaign. The time is still the same. This is approximately 1495 to 1500 to DR. It's taking place around the same time the campaign's taking place, but we're going to go south from Waterdeep and go to the nice, famous city of Baldur's Gate. Now, as you, in case you didn't know, Baldur's Gate is the other big town on the Sword Coast. It's a little slightly smaller than Waterdeep, but it is still a heavily populated major city, and it's got a very sordid history because in recent times, as you know, there was a huge event, like a world-shattering event, where the Balespawn, the son of Baal, the Lord of Murder, the God of Murder, he had gone on his adventures, and his name was Abdel Adrian, according to the canon. Although if you've played Baldur's Gate, the video game, you get to take his role. He had gone on a big adventure, slaying all the other Balespawn in Faerun, in order to consolidate the essence of the dead Lord, God of Murder. Eventually he did, and he became the last Balespawn, and when he was offered divinity, he rejected it, and he gave it up, and he said that he would rather live the rest of his life out as a mortal, and the essence of the Lord of Murder apparently dissipated. Although unfortunately, there are rumors now that because he gave up the entire essence of the God of Murder, Baal is reforming and is going to be resurrected soon. So there's a lot of kind of anxiety going around in Baldur's Gate just because of the history associated with the Balespawn saga. Abdel Adrian eventually became the head of the Flaming Fist, which is the mercenary group that assists, sort of like a small army in Baldur's Gate. They assist in keeping order in Baldur's Gate along with the City Watch. He became the head of the Flaming Fist and then eventually the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate. He and his wife Jaheira ruled Baldur's Gate. They didn't really rule. They were more like governors. They were very good rulers of Baldur's Gate for a good 50 years, and Abdel Adrian had an unnaturally long life just because of his connection to divinity. He lived to be over 100 years old until he was murdered by what appears to be undiscovered Balespawn. This happened only a few years ago. Once this happened, it threw the city into complete turmoil. There were rumors that Baal is being resurrected, and people are kind of very much on edge. A lot of shops won't even let kind of shady characters in because of this fervor that's been growing. So the entire city has been on edge, and on top of that, adventuring, like just the general trade of adventuring, has kind of gone dry. There's not that much adventuring to be had, not much people willing to pay money to have quests done. So people who are adventurers, like your party, and you guys know each other, you guys already are an adventuring party, this is some tough times. You guys are in Baldur's Gate, and Baldur's Gate is a very kind of stratified society. There's an upper city where the nobles live, there's a lower city where the commoners live, and then there's something called an outer city. That's where the real riffraff live. Just random shady characters that set up tents on the side of the road. The City Watch don't even come out here, so it's lawless. It's like the Wild West out there. At least in a lower city where the docks are, the City Watch is on guard. So people who kind of hang out in the outer city are generally, ne'er-do-wells or people who've fallen on hard times, like you guys. So you guys are in a local inn, a local tavern in a lower city called the Dancing Mermaid, and you're sitting around kind of drinking ale, trying to figure out what to do next because your funds have run dry. The last 3 quests you went on that you were paid for One of them turned out to be a scam in which you got ambushed and robbed before you could get your revenge. The person who originally gave you the quest robbed you, took a lot of your magical items that were in your because you put them all in your bag of holding, and that got robbed by an expert thief. Now you are deprived of all of your magical items. And then you went on another quest, which turned out to be not really a quest because the person who sent you on the quest didn't even have any money to pay you. And then you went on a third quest, which by the time you got there, another party had completed the quest. So you guys are just really out of luck. And you're sitting around, and you hear of in the inn, there is somebody looking for an adventuring party. The inn that's you're kind of staying next to. You guys are in the Mermaid, but there's an inn that's like kind of right next to the Mermaid. It's called the Desolar Inn, and this is like really the place people go when they're really desperate. It's a place where people deal in slave trade, narcotics, the kind of the grimiest of the grimy. And you guys used to think that you were too good to deal in this place, but at this point you're kind of considering it. While you're sitting around at your table, you kind of throwing out some of the last coppers that you have for your meal tonight. You're not even sure you have enough to stay in the room. You do have gold, but this is sort of like your savings. Like you were thinking you're going to retire on this gold, and now you're cutting into it. And you're looking around, and you know there's some shady characters in the inn. They're kind of eyeing your gold pouches, waiting for you to make a mistake. Let's do character introductions really quickly. Don't take too much time. We'll just go down the line. We'll go with Grim first. Grim the Paladin. Another Paladin, man?
We have two?
We have one.
Oh, yeah, then that's me. I know what you meant. Yeah, so Grim, basically human from the Sword Coast, grew up in a small town, and I guess marauders came by and devastated the town, killed everyone in it. Grim survived, but wound up taking an oath of vengeance against all evil, and saw it as a time in his life to make a vow that anyone who does wrong against other people will have to face his wrath and judgment.
Okay, let's go to Cal.
Cal, as you know, is just a thin little religious bard. His parents trying to make him go to seminary school, but he just wanted to go out and party and enjoy and travel the world. So, and he loved to sing and dance, so he decided to leave the seminary and trek the world.
Okay, and then next we have Lawrence or Wiz.
Yeah, Wiz is obviously a wizard. He joined the military at a very young age as an apprentice wizard, and worked himself up the ranks, and loved just throwing the thunder around, and had a great time. But peacetime came, and it got to be boring, so he decided to retire and go out adventuring.
All right, and next we have Ronaldo.
Ronaldo Jing is a nomadic monk. He was a traveling nomad, and who picked up martial arts. I'm not exactly sure where, but he did, and he travels the world as a nomadic monk, just going on, and he went on adventures to hone his skills at fighting.
All right, and finally, last but not least, we have Grood or Flint.
Yeah, I'm the Grood of Stonehenge, and I'm a dwarf from far, far away. And when I was a young lad, I worked the mines with my father. We mined for rare gems to support our camp. And those times with my father were trifling. He would call me Flint because I would mine more flint and then I would gems, so he was all joking with me. And then when I became a teenager, our father sent me off to the military to become a soldier to protect our clan from pilfers and evil creatures.
All right, now that the cast is very briefly and quickly introduced. You guys are sitting around the table. You've just finished your meal. The waitress comes over and says, "Last call. It's getting late. You better get back to your rooms. You don't want to be around these parts at night." She kind of glares over at your coin pouches. Like, looks like you have a little bit too much gold to be around this town.
All I got is some coppers, me lady, but I sure am and ready for some adventure. Maybe we should stick around and see what comes out at night here.
You guys don't really look that much different than the grime and dirt, dirty people that are kind of inhabiting this area, the outer city at this time. She's like, "Yeah, you and everybody else. You know, I can't spit 5 meters without hitting another adventure out here. There's no work for anybody."
Any rumors? Does anybody need any help?
Well, how desperate are you?
Well,
The work for cheap.
Well, I mean, there's always the Desolar, but not many people want to go there.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, and
I like my pipe.
she's like, "It's just across the way," and she just points out the window, and you see a kind of a dimly lit inn. And she says, "Yeah, there's somebody looking for work there, but they don't have a great reputation. Last time the adventuring party took up one of their quests, they ended up eviscerated by orcs. They sent them into this orc tribe to kill the leader, not mentioning to them that there were about 500 orcs."
500.
Yeah, I you know. They send them on a suicide mission. You know, these whoever goes to the Desolar to look for adventurers, they got to be pretty desperate themselves.
Well, do we look desperate to you?
She looks.
Well, we are.
She looks at your. She looks at you. She's like, "Well, you still got some gold left. I mean, this will last you a couple of months, but after that, I don't know what you're gonna do with yourselves. You can always go out and live in the
Can we get a
woods.
round of brew?
You're gonna pay for it?
Y'all pay for it.
All right." So she comes
ready
back
to
with
get
the
started.
last rounds.
You can have mine, dwarf. I've had plenty.
I flicker a gold piece.
And you see that she starts turning down the tavern. She starts wiping off the counters. She kind of bids people to leave as you guys are finishing up your drink.
Well, as you guys know, we are starting to get a little desperate. We may have to go do things that we may not be comfortable with. And head over to that.
I say we head over there. We're just wasting time in this inn.
Well, maybe if we line her pocket a little bit, she does have something for us.
I think she's wanting to get out of here. Is I think is what she wants to do. She wants to go home. I think I want to go over and see what's going on in the other end.
She might be a little bit more trustworthy.
You can try a sweet talker, or
Well, you know where that got us last time.
What are you talking about? Well, guys, I vote to go across and see what's going on across the road. I don't think this wench here knows anything.
I think that's...
I'll follow you.
So you guys get up, and as you leave, she closes the door and bars it behind you. Now it's past closing time. It's the middle of the night, and you know there's practically nobody on the street, and whoever is on the street, you're pretty sure is probably a thief looking for a good mark. You guys come out, and you're already a little bit tipsy, So you're watching your coin pouches very carefully. You know, making sure nobody's trying to bump into you and lift your cash. But you, as you see, there's a couple of figures just strolling around the street. They're not paying any attention to you. So you walk a little bit across the street and you see the Destler's Inn. And there's still a sign up that says vacancy. The inn looks like it's very shabby. It's in poor repair. The D on the Destler's Inn has fallen down on its hinge. And you can see that through a window to the inn, the inside of the inn is dimly lit by candlelight.
Shall we go in?
Following you, Wiz.
Well, let's go in then.
Oh, yeah, look, go in. Keep an eye on the door, someone, maybe? I want unsightly figure to come in after us.
There are a couple of figures that walk around on the street, and you do notice that they're kind of giving you a quick glance as they walk by, like casing you. You're pretty sure that whoever's on the street, every single one of them probably is looking to rob you if given the chance. But they're not gonna walk straight up to a well-armored party. You know that.
I start swinging my halberd around, doing a little bit of swirling of it as I watch them.
I walk into the inn. What do I see?
You walk into the inn. You see it's very cramped in, very small. It looks like it wasn't even an inn to begin with. It was probably some sort of storage house that was converted to an inn. You can see that there's some very cheap, shoddily put up decorations and paintings. And behind the counter, there's an old man just sleeping, and there's a bell next to him.
Well, I turn around and look at the guy. Guys, I'm not much for niceties and stuff like that. Maybe someone could go up here and make nice with this guy and find out what's going on.
Hey, Cal, get your skinny ass up there and ask me. You got room.
I perked the guy and said, "Good evening, sir."
Who's there? It's an old man with a long white beard and spectacles. You can see he's got bony fingers. He's wearing he's wearing an apron. He jumps to a start as you wake him up from his nap. Oh, who is there? Do you need rooms?
Well, that's one of the things we're probably gonna need, but we're also looking to earn some coin if we can. Do you know of any option around here to earn some coin?
Earn some coin. Well, if you get to start sweeping the floor, I'll pay you 5 copper an hour.
Well, we're looking for something a little bit more substantial than that. I mean, as you can see, we know our ways around some things, and we're hoping we can maybe talk to someone who can need some assistance with that.
As you say, as he kind of like looks all of you over, kind of starts looking at your equipment and your weapons, that you have a spell book. He's like, oh, and you see his hand kind of reaches beneath the counter. You can't see what it's kind of reaching for. He's like, well, there may be somebody in a back room that would like to talk to some adventurers such as yourselves if you're looking for that kind of work. But strict policy of the company, that'll cost you.
I understand that.
He's like, if you can perhaps slip me over 5 gold. I can look the other way as you go to the back of the inn.
Is his hand still on the bar?
Yeah.
What are you reaching for?
Oh, nothing.
Why don't you pull those hands out where we could see them?
You can roll an intimidation on him.
Tower or open?
Skill checks are on it. It doesn't matter for this one.
Okay.
Woo.
He takes his hands out and he says, "I've got nothing. See, nothing." You know, he just puts his hands in front of you.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, before we get here, I mean, yes, I can understand that as gentlemen of the trade, as we are with you. 5 gold does seem reasonable, and I'll pull out 5 gold and say, but I don't understand why you gotta look the other way. You doing business in your establishment?
Well, this is not my establishment, and discretion is very important. It is in this case. You'll find out if you wish to speak to the interested party in the back. And he pockets your 5 gold instead of putting it into the register. And he points his hand over to there's a long dark hallway, and there's a set of double doors at the end of the hallway, and he kind of points over there, and he kind of gives you a small nod.
Very well, very well. Hopefully, after discussing with him, maybe you'll get another copper or 2 for an ale when we
Of course,
finish hanging
sir.
out with him.
Of course, sir. Right this way.
Guy, desperate. We need to. So we start heading.
So far you have just lost coin.
What the fuck, Cal?
You guys.
This isn't the first time we had to deal with this guy. You know.
So you guys walk on over to the end of the hall, and there's double doors. They're unlocked, and you push the door open, and it opens with a loud creak. And inside it seems to be a fairly empty room. In the back of the room, there's a couch, and there's a man in a hood. He's sitting there on the couch, and you can't see, make out all of his features, but he is wearing some very thick, fancy-looking armor. He's got a cloak on. He's got a huge sword at his waist. He's smoking a pipe, and he's got his kind of feet on the table. And on the table are various kind of tobaccos for him to put inside his pipe. He kind of looks at you up and down, and from what you can see, just from the dim candlelight, he's missing his left eye. There's a huge battle scar running across down his face. This man looks to be about in his 60s, but he looks like he's still pretty proficient fighter. Probably looks like he can still probably do some good battle. He's got his gauntlets on the table, and they look like they're magically enchanted. So this guy looks pretty well armored. And right next to him on the couch is a big coin pouch. He looks at you, and you look at him, and he has a little stone in his hand, and the stone kind of glows a little bit. He says, "I think they'll do. Thank you." And he looks at all of you and says, "Come in, please."
You were talking to your buddy out front, weren't you?
I was. So, I understand you are looking for work, for adventure, for adventures?
For gold.
For gold and adventures, yes.
Well, I believe there's plenty of gold to be had. As for the adventure, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this work is cut out for you, but I'll see how you feel about it once I tell you. Once I explain it to you. Says,
Well,
I haven't seen you here before. Are you known in these parts?
Sir, I'm Wiz. I'd like for you to introduce yourself as well.
Oh, of course. Where are my manners? My name is Dane.
Dane, pleasure to meet you. I wonder if you could share some of your tobacco.
He just motions his hand for you to go ahead and take it.
Yeah, I fill my pipe and light it up, and
it is exotic, exquisite tobacco. This is rich people's tobacco.
Wow, this is quite nice. I've not tasted this before.
Ah, take some for the road. Please be my guest.
You are a kind gentleman. I take some of his tobacco and put it in my pack and continue smoking. And anyway, I'm Wiz. I'll let the other guys introduce themselves. Guys, don't be afraid.
Grim here. Pleasure to meet you. For now.
For now.
He's like, what? Why don't I just get on with it and explain what I need? He says, I can see if you have come to see me here, then you must be very desperate. And the matter of the fact that I am here means I am fairly desperate as well.
I'm interested in my story.
He says, I'll get straight to it. I need a cult eliminated. I need them eliminated discreetly. Rest assured, if you have any moral qualms, these cultists are clearly very evil.
They hurt people?
Not just that, they call upon primal dark energies that we have not seen here in Baldur's Gate in quite some time.
Yeah, I don't have qualms.
He kind of looks like he's like, what I need more so than anything is discretion. I cannot have dead bodies on the streets. I cannot have the populace knowing of this, for it would be quite a disaster.
Well, who is this cult?
So that therein lies the mystery. We don't know. It's like, and he kind of sits back and starts puffing on his pipe. He says, I don't know if you're aware of the happenings here in Baldur's Gate, but there are several thieving guilds in Baldur's Gate. He says the Flaming Fist know a lot about them. We keep tabs on them all the time. He says, but there's one thieving guild called the Unnamed recently who has had some form of change in leadership. He says, where in the past they were but nuisances, robbing travelers in the outer city, perhaps dealing in contraband, smuggling in the ports. Those were the things they were up to. Recently, things have changed. They have been kidnapping the poor and destitute and homeless off the streets. We have seen markings of occult symbols, demonic summoning rituals written where the people were kidnapped. You see, this presents a very difficult problem for us. He leans over, and when he leans over, you see on his necklace there's an insignia. And you recognize him immediately. You recognize this insignia immediately. This man is part of the Flaming Fist. Flaming Fist is a mercenary group that is sanctioned by the authorities in Baldur's Gate. It's like a private militia. They are composed of very, very powerful fighters and paladins, and they usually there's a city watch, but they usually take care of things that the city watch can't really handle. He says, you are aware of the difficult history Baldur's Gate has gone through, are you not? And what he refers to is the Balespawn saga and the assassination of the High Duke that just happened a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, we are well aware of the trials and tribulations in Baldur's Gate.
He looks at you kind of intently, and he says, it is the official position of the Flaming Fist, the Temple of Helm, the Temple of Torn, and the Grand Duke, that Baal is dead, that his worshippers are eliminated, that he no longer affects the realms. He says, my fear tonight is that these cultists are cultists of Baal. And if they are cultists of Baal, then there may be a resurrection of the Lord of Murder himself. He says such news would cause panic in Baldur's Gate. In already embridled intentions, Lord Silvershield can barely hold on to the Duke's ship with all his enemies. If this were to be discovered that we, the Flaming Fist, cannot even eliminate the cult of Baal, it would cause a disaster. He said that is why no one can know of what you do tonight. And you will do it tonight.
Take a puff of my pipe and take my pipe out, say, blow some smoke, and sounds interesting. Sounds like something that's right up our alley.
He says, good. Now, and as for payment, I am not, he says, I am not afraid to spill some of our coffers for this job. It will be more gold than you can earn anywhere else in the Outer City, I promise you this. He says, so this is how payment will work. He says, I can give you 1,250 gold immediately. And then, what I will also give you is this sending stone. Once the job is complete, the sending stone will speak to you and tell you the location of another 1,250 gold for a total of 2,500 gold pieces for this job. But after this, after you collect the second half of the gold, you will never speak to me again. This job will never be on any records. It will be as if it has never happened. And the cult needs to be completely eliminated. Every last one killed, their bodies discreetly taken away. Can you do this?
Is this sanctioned through your guild?
And he says, he kind of looks at you, and he says, I don't think you should worry about that. And you can roll an insight.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for my character to pop up. Can you tell me what the plus is, and I'll just roll a d20?
I don't know what the plus is.
Yeah,
I'll have to look at your character sheet. Let me look at your character sheet. I'll roll it for you. You got a +1.
Yeah, that's good.
You did. That is high enough of a check. You recognize that this is clearly something that he's doing on his own, and he is not okayed with the rest of the Flaming Fist.
You know, I look at him and I say, you know, I was gonna join your group, but they wouldn't take me. I think you and I are alike in some cases, and I support you fully in this. This needs to be stopped, regardless of whatever the cost.
So, as you can imagine, there are some things that I am not at liberty to share with you, but you can rest assured that what you will be doing is noble and good. For whatever this cult is, whatever these cultists are up to, their connection with demonic forces and their willingness to open gates to the abyss must be stopped.
Now, we need some assurances, though. The thing I'm worried about is, you're asking us to go kill a bunch of people in town, and what's not going to prevent the night watchman from
arresting us?
Arresting us.
He says, like I said, I am paying you for discretion. It is up to you to avoid the Watch and other members of the Flaming Fist from finding out. But the hideout of this cult, I do know where it is. And I can tell you it is deep in the docks district, where at this hour there's hardly any watches.
I know that to be true. Even the watch don't want to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
At this
And
time of night.
offering you 2,500 gold pieces. That's like that is an astronomically high salary for the kinds of jobs you were looking, that have been available. I mean, the last job you tried to take was like 100 gold, and that job turned out to be a complete bust, and you actually lost gold in the money you had to buy for equipment to travel.
I mean, Cal, you were just going to take 5 copper for sweeping like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, trust me, my eyes opened up wide when he mentioned the number. But
I think it's a good deal. He's giving us half up front, right? So.
Well, say I say a connoisseur of fine tobacco like this gentleman here, he's probably right on the up and up, and the amount of money that he's wanting to give us, yeah, let's take it.
He says, but you understand, adventure's creed still holds. The risks that you take are your own risks of death, dismemberment. And he's like, I cannot be responsible for what happens to you once you face this cold.
Such is the life of an adventurer.
He says then, and you, for the first time, you see a little bit of a hint of a smile kind of go over. He's like, then it is agreed. And he lifts this massive, massive bag of gold. He lifts it up and boom, slams it on the table, and you can hear the jingling. You actually start salivating at how much gold he just dropped on the table. And then he hands you his sending stone. He says, remember every last one of them.
I'll grab the sending stone.
Okay.
alright.
And I grab all the gold. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so the gold, you guys have had your bag of holding stolen. So this big bag of gold is a lot to carry out.
Well, the thing I learned from the rest from what we happened to us before, I think we gotta divide it up and we each take a little bit now, so it doesn't get all stolen at once. Yeah.
We'll have to.
I put the gold. I'm gonna put the gold inside the party sheet and then distribute it to everybody.
Okay.
Unless you want some unequal type of distribution.
Yeah. Now you're you're willing to give up some gold, right?
What?
I'm just messing with you, man.
All right, so I'm gonna distribute the gold to everybody. So you all have a 250 equal share.
That ain't bad.
But it's actually like because all the gold you had before, that was like your life savings. So adding 250 to your life savings, this is quite a lot.
Military didn't pay much, man.
No. Oof.
Alright.
Let's see, could you give us a little more exact location besides just the dock section? Because
he gives you exact directions. He says, well, when you enter the docks and you go to the lamppost, there are 2 alleyways, left and right. You could head down the left alleyway, go down that alleyway for about 3 blocks, and then you
Do
will.
they have an emblem?
He says when you get to the actual hideout, there will be a 5-pointed star painted in blood. It will be small, painted right upon the handle. That's how you will know. And he gives you very concise directions on how to get to this hideout.
So I do have a question for you. Why is it that you are looking to hire other people instead of take action yourself?
He says, it cannot be known that any flaming fist... He says, no flaming fist, no city watch, no temple paladin can be seen doing this task. He says, this does not exist.
You have no other information about this cult?
He says, no one must know that this has been done. He says, like I said, the political intrigue, that even rumors of a cult of Baal arising would tear Baldur's Gate apart.
What kind of numbers do they have?
He says, I am unsure. This is only hearsay from men that I trust. He says, but I've seen a small they've seen a small handful of petty thieves, about 12 or 13. They should not be much of a challenge to you, but I do not know what the cult leaders hold.
What if like half the town ends up being at this hideout? I mean, that's gonna be probably more than we can handle.
Our adventure's not gonna last long. That's the case.
He says, I am not paying you over 2,000 gold for an easy quest. I do not know what you will be facing. But I do know that this cult deals with demonic energies. If you should fail and you should be... if you should fail in this quest and you are captured or killed by the cult, it is paramount that it is not traced back to the Flaming Fist. But that is the risk you take as an adventurer.
If we get captured and killed, how we have no control if it comes back to you guys. But we'll figure it out.
I say let's be on our way.
Don't like getting killed.
The quicker we finish, the quicker we can spend our gold.
Yeah, to the highlands.
So Dane gives you a nod. Every last one, he says, as you close the door on him.
Alright.
So are we going to do it tonight, or are we going to sleep through the night?
Oh, you must do it tonight. That's part of the agreement.
Tonight.
All right, let's get it.
You guys are still you're still a little tipsy from the drinking, but you're not so tipsy that you can't fight. So you're ready to go.
We're not under the poison condition from all the alcohol we had.
No. You didn't drink that much, but you're not feeling like because it's been a long day already because you've been looking for work all day, and now you guys are
We'll
pretty.
just eat some bread.
Yeah, you guys are already pretty tired, and you've been drinking, so you're not at your top combat efficiency, but you're not under the poison condition.
Alright. I think we start making our way out.
Yep.
So
We have to look over our shoulders, guys, as we go.
So it takes about an hour or so of walking to get to the lower city and the docks. As you approach the outer gate of Baldur's Gate, you see these two gatesmen, and it does cost 10 gold to pay the toll to get into Baldur's Gate at this hour. So, but these gatesmen, they're sitting there and kind of sleeping. They're kind of like nodding off.
So do we try to sneak in?
Nah, why raise suspicion? It's 10 gold. That's only 2 gold apiece. So we just am going through.
Don't like people. So,
All right,
you can have my gold.
So you pay off the guards, and you get into Baldur's Gate. The city is closed down at this hour. Streets are near empty. This is the lower city, so it is patrolled by the watch, and you do see some watch patrols kind of walking back and forth. They don't pay much mind to you because there's always some late stragglers walking around. As long as you guys don't, aren't like on the wanted list, they won't give you much trouble. So you guys make your way over to the dock section, and you follow Dane's directions to the T. You turn down a dark alleyway that leads to another dark alleyway. You go down a couple of blocks, and then you turn into a tight corner. It's only about a 15-foot wide kind of alleyway, and you look down, and it's very dark. But Dane says that the occult headquarters is down there, somewhere down there.
All right. Well, we're getting near there, guys.
He's lying by the door handles.
I think we need start walking quietly then. Make sure we're not arousing any attention.
And then, if we do happen to walk by where we're going, I think we just keep walking by, not really pay it much mind. And then go on like an additional block to figure out what we might want to do.
Sounds good.
I do have a map here. So I'm going to import everybody into the map soon. So you guys come to the end of this alleyway, what it seems like the end. It's a narrow alleyway. There's a couple of doors here left and right. And on the edge of the alleyway, you see a suspicious-looking guy. He's standing with his back to a door. And just sitting there smoking his pipe. He looks at you out of the side of his eye, and then continues smoking his pipe.
Is it an alleyway?
From the end of what you can see, it's possibly a dead end. Maybe there's a little more, another corridor somewhere.
Okay.
So the only person you see in this alleyway is this suspicious-looking character. It's labeled Scout. He's got stretchy lilac trousers on, interestingly.
Well, I guess we just walk past him and pay him no attention and see if we can't see the door behind him to see if that marking's on it.
I'm going to walk up to him and ask him if he'd like to try some my pipe tobacco.
There you go.
Oh, why can't I move my guy?
He might be stuck. Oh, he's stuck on a wall. Hold on.
Ah, get me out of here!
The Fantasy Ground map walls. You can't. When they're stuck, you're stuck.
Hey, as we're walking along, I would say like joking and like having a good time.
But hey, brother, I see you enjoy some tobacco there.
He looks at you. He's got he kind of gives you these beady eyes, kind of looking left and right. He says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
We're just travelers. We're out for a good time, and but I just came across some really, really good tobacco, and I'm anxious to share it with a brother that knows some good tobacco. If you'd like to try some of this, it's really good. See, here it's in my pipe. I'll light it up and start smoking on it. Oh, it's probably one of the best tobaccos you'll ever taste.
You can roll a persuasion on him.
Not my forte, but
he looks at you, not taking your tobacco. He says, "Look, you took the wrong turn. I don't think you want to be here."
Oh, where's this lead to? We heard there was a real loud, fun bar down this end of the alley.
Yeah, there's none of that. This is private property.
This alley? I thought it was part of the city.
No, you've walked into a private warehouse. I don't think you want to be here.
Guys, guy says we're in the wrong place. What do you think?
Whoever's got the highest perception, give me a perception roll.
I'm sure it's not Wiz.
+2.
I got a +3 to perception.
+4.
+4.
Okay, give me that +4 perception then. Okay, you don't see anything weird, obviously, because it seems like you failed the perception check. So this figure he looks at the three of you surrounding him, and he looks like he's getting a little bit nervous.
Can I ask a question? Is there a door behind him?
Yes, there is.
And is that sign on the door?
There's no sign on the door.
Okay. All right, continue.
He puts his two fingers in his mouth and he whistles.
And when he starts whistling, I'm like, "Oh, what kind of song are you trying to whistle there? I can get my Yuko and We can play a little dirge if you want.
His friends show up.
Looks like he's calling for his dogs.
So his friends show up.
Oh, there is a party down here.
And you see this one figure comes up. This guy looks kind of heavily armored. He looks like he's kind of leading the little troop of people. There's 3 others that look just like this other guy you're talking to. And he's like, and he comes up. He says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, we're looking for a hotel and a bar.
Look elsewhere.
Okay.
He said, "As well, if you try to go past him, he won't let you go past him, unless you want to get into combat."
Oh.
Yeah, he kind of just sits there blocking your way, like not letting you go past.
I was checking elsewhere. My bad.
He says, "Do we have a problem here?"
No, I don't have a problem. I don't like problems. Ugh.
So as you're talking to him, something strange kind of happens. You look at him, and it seems like his entire body, just you don't know if it's because of the alcohol that you drank all night, but it seemed like his body became invisible for a second, and then became visible again.
Looks like I'm seeing things.
So all the men, like, you know, they're kind of reaching for their weapons, to seeing how you're gonna act.
I hold my hand out and I say, "Hi, I'm Flint."
He says, "I'm not interested in making you friends tonight."
I didn't think we'd be friends.
Can I do an insight?
For what?
I want to. I don't know. Are these the cultists, or are these just like? This is the warehouse that we're at, right? Like,
yeah.
Right place, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna attack.
All right.
We have to be
roll initiative.
Inconspicuous.
Well, I reckon we'll have to kill somebody sometime. So.
Like, you're the Bale cult. We come to kill you.
Well, you don't really know if they're the Bale cult, but you know they are some sort of cult. Ronaldo, you've won initiative. You go first.
You won.
All right. Let's see. Okay. I won initiative, so... Alright, so somebody already decided to attack one of them.
That's...
Combat tracker up.
All right. Decision timer begins. 1 minute.
Okay. I'm just gonna nonchalantly walk up to this guy, and I'm gonna
punch him in the nose.
Exactly. I'm gonna punch him in the nose.
There we go.
I'm gonna use an, and if I hit him, I will expend a key point to give him a stunning strike.
Okay, very good. Unfortunately, a 12 misses.
Alright, I get to attack again now.
23 absolutely hits.
And I will use... can I use a key point for stunning strike?
Of course you can.
Alright, so I'll just...
Unless they're immune to stun. Which I don't think this guy is.
There you go. And that's my turn.
If you did a stunning strike, you have to roll his constitution.
Oh, you're right. So let's... Targeted? Yeah, I'm targeted. So I will go ahead and...
Yes, his lilac trousers fail the Constitution. He pees his lilac trousers as he's stunned.
Yeah.
And I'll just give him a glare and then end my turn.
Okay, this scout number 4 runs up over here, gets on top of the barrels, brandishes his longbow, aims at Grim, since you're the one initiating the attack. That's a nat 1.
Oh, did I roll the damage for my attack?
It's 2 misses.
No.
No, you didn't. You may roll it now.
Alright.
Your blade shall be mine.
You guys start hearing some demonic voices as the combat begins, as you can hear in the scenescape. Clearly something bad is going on. This guy runs up to Flint. Takes out his short sword. That is a hit on Flint. Little ding on Flint, and then attacks for a second time on Flint. That's a miss. Scout number 3 comes over here.
Stop. Drop. I'm gonna go and do my opportunity attack.
Wasted, how are you doing opportunity attack?
Full on master with the halberd.
Yeah, but he didn't leave your attack range. He entered
Doesn't
it.
matter. When he provokes an opportunity attack when he enters my reach.
I'll put you in appropriate square. I think you were in the wrong square.
It's still reach, but he could still come up closer. It's just an opportunity attack. I don't have sentinel. I'm not stopping his movement.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
So you can put him up next to me still, but yeah. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so he'll get up to here and attack you from here. That's a miss. And that's a miss. It's now your turn.
All right, I will attack.
That's a hit on him. You skewer him with your glaive.
And I will reach over Ronaldo and bop this, or at least try to bop this dude in the head.
Your blade shall be mine.
I gave advantage or something for some reason.
He's stunned.
Yeah, he's stunned.
He's stunned, that's why. So it's like an almost guaranteed hit.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, now it's Flynn's turn. Oh, hold on. Flynn's not. I'm sorry.
Flynn is red.
No, Flynn is not in this. I think I had a little bit of an issue here. Oh, alright, I'm sorry. It's this other guy's turn. So, this guy looks at you, Flint, and he takes out his shield and he tries to shield bash you. Misses with his shield bash, but he does attack you with his spear. Hits you with a spear. Flint with a T. It's your turn.
Alrighty.
Ooh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, I had this was an error. I have an error in my thing. That's why. That other
Change the name.
And then I'll use my extra attack.
Second attack misses. All right, we're up to Lawrence now with the whiz. Wiz. Mage.
Yeah, I was muted accidentally.
Oh, okay.
I'd say, Flint, you shouldn't drink that last ale. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch at Mathis.
Oh, I hate missing.
Hit. Okay. Alright. And I'm going to move over here in the corner and pass my turn.
Cal, you're up.
Gal's gonna first look around to see if we have to worry about any other creatures or other
Not that you can
things
see.
not that we can see, and then let the scout that was a little coward to get away from us. Kind of make fun of him a little bit. Can't think of anything to say cleverly right now, but we'll just attack him with vicious mockery.
He succeeds on your vicious mockery.
It wasn't too clever or funny, I guess. And that will end my turn. Yes.
We're back up to a round. This is the next round. We're back up to Ronaldo.
All right. I'm gonna take a walk over to. Actually, before I 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, can I fit in that area there? Or?
Yeah, I know the grid is kind of weird, but...
Alright, I'm going to target this guy. And... let's see. I'm going to try... let's... Okay. I'm going to attack him with my unarmed strike.
Your blade shall be mine.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Max damage, and then use my next attack action. And then I'm going to spend a key point so that I use my bonus action for Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to
Yeah,
pick the
this monk playtest is pretty good. Doing d6 damage is a lot.
Yeah, I think it's nice.
I rolled damage when I tried to roll attack.
Well, can you roll the attack? And if you hit, we'll accept the damage.
Alright, sounds like a game.
Okay,
Yeah.
you hit, and we'll accept that damage.
Alright, and then one last attack.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage for rolling d6s. Wow.
And that's my turn.
It's going to make a lot of people want to be monks with this playtest.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Alright, scout number 4 sees you beating up on his leader, and he's going to aim his arrows at you. That's a nat 1. A nat 1.
He fell off of that barrel, didn't he?
But that's a 19. He's gonna shoot an arrow at you for.
Okay, can I use my I'm gonna use my reaction.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for, to see if you want to do that. So go ahead.
Do the deflect missile.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll the damage first, and then you roll the deflect missile.
Yes.
Okay, so the damage is only 3 points of damage.
Alright, so
But you can't heal more than the missile damages you, though. So no matter.
I hit cast, and then I don't know what that.
Your blade shall be
Okay, and then do I just hit the button for heal, or?
Yeah, hit the button for heal. There you go. So you take 0 damage.
You're healing.
Oh, and I catch the missile too, because it says it was 12.
Hey, you just
So
healed.
more than that. So instead of getting hit by it, I just catch his arrow in midair.
You healed the wrong person, but that's okay. He didn't have any damage anyway.
Alright.
I'm gonna put your wounds to 0.
Okay. But I catch the arrow in midair.
Yeah.
Now it says I can use it to make a ranged attack.
Yeah,
Do I do
if
that
you
in
spend a
midair?
key point, you can fire the missile back. But your range is 20, 60, so it's a long range attack to fire back at him. You can fire it at the guy in front of you, but that's also ranged attack, which will give you a disadvantage. You can fire this missile with a key point.
Okay, and I can use that as part of my reaction, or do I wait?
It's a part of your reaction, but it's you're gonna, no matter what you do, it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Alright, so
We're not
You got.
untarget this guy, target this guy. Let's see. Is he targeted? It's not showing on the combat tractor.
You got Scout 4 target. Are you Cal? No.
Oh, he's Ronaldo.
Oh, he's Ronaldo. Okay.
Alright, so I have, that's Scout 4, right, that I have targeted?
I see that you have no one targeted. I don't know
You have
why.
nobody targeted. Yeah.
Alright, I hit control and click, but nothing happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Click on yourself first.
Alright, click on myself, control, click. There we go, that's better. And then I'll throw the missile back at him, but you said disadvantage because I'm in melee range of somebody else.
Yep.
Your flame shall be
And it costs a key point to do that.
Yep, I know.
You do hit, though, even with disadvantage. You do some seriously fancy martial arts.
Alright, and what would the damage be for that?
It's the damage of the missile. I'll roll it.
Okay.
This scout's having a real bad day. Okay, scout number 2. Scout number 2, he's going to join in with his boss in attacking you, Flint, with his short sword. He misses. And he misses a second time. It's Grim's turn.
All right. Freaking go. And
you called me for this.
damn it. And bludgeoning attack.
You can't really do. You have to be in range to do the other end of the pole arm. Because that's a 5-foot range. I know the spear end of the pole arm is 10 feet.
It doesn't say anything about turning it. Not. You can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon.
Yeah, but that's it's commonly accepted. That's a 5-foot range. I know the when you use the pole arm, that's 10-foot range or 10-foot reach. You can walk up to him and do the 5-foot range. There's nothing against attacking and walking and then separate attack.
Okay, I guess. And I guess for my other hit, I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay.
The second hit was a miss. Mantis turns around. Now he's being surrounded. He's attacking with with more fervor. He turns first to you, Ronaldo. He's going to take out his shield and try to bash you. He smacks you with his shield. You take a little bit of damage as you get clocked in the head with the shield, and then he tries to knock you prone. Unfortunately, he knocks you prone with his shield bash. Now that he's got you on the ground prone, he's going to have advantage. He takes out his spear and tries to skewer you.
You called me for this.
Ooh. That hurts. Flint, you're up. That's a critical hit. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll use my extra attack.
Oh,
I was tired.
you just spent all of your energy to get that critical hit, and then that's all you had.
Yeah, I had too much ale.
Okay, Lawrence, the whiz.
Alright, well, I'll
Your
come out
flame shall be mine.
and cast a firebolt at Mr. Mantis.
You hit him.
Hit.
Remember, you are level 5 firebolt, so it's 2 dice.
Yeah,
Okay, make sure.
got to go
Just
on. Okay. Yeah, that dude's pretty tough.
He is.
Come on, Flint. Come on, guys. Take him out this time.
Yeah.
All right, Cal, it's on you now.
Hearing Wiz give a shout. Cal is going to try to ring his bell with a little bit of control of it.
Ring my bell. Ring my bell.
John, thank you for pointing that out, because I didn't know that.
That's just how we play. That's how we've always played since 3rd edition.
Yeah, I haven't played 3rd edition.
Oh.
This was but
Yeah,
seriously,
maybe they didn't specify, because the thing is, I don't think they were thinking that when they made Polo Master Feet. You see, sometimes they make stuff, and the 5th edition is the rules were so simplified that sometimes it feels like they cut stuff out that needs to be there.
Unfortunately, it didn't land, so...
Were you trying to do Vicious Mockery again?
No, I was doing Toll the Dead on him.
Oh, Toll the Dead. No, unfortunately, he saved that.
Yep.
Ronaldo, you're up.
Okay, after getting knocked down, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend a key point to use my bonus action to dodge.
Okay,
And
you're still down. Remember that.
Yep, I will use half my move action to get
Okay.
up. And then I will use my wholeness of body feature to regain health as an action.
All right, very good.
And
That's a lot of health from the wholeness of body.
yeah, 3 times my level.
That is a lot. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All
I
right.
was able to dodge as a bonus action, so attacks against me have disadvantage.
All right. Scout number 4 sees your fancy martial arts and the fact that you launched his own arrow back at him. He's not going to attack you again. He doesn't know what you're going to do. Instead, he's going to continue to fire arrows at Flint.
yeah.
He does not want to mess with you anymore. He doesn't like the fact that you threw his arrow back at him. He misses twice. Scout number 2 is right next to Flint, so he's going to attack Flint. You are right in the middle
You
of it.
can't hit me. You can't hit me. Ah!
Damn.
No, he can't. Okay,
Get outta here.
Grim, you're up.
Yeah, I am.
That's a hit.
I am vengeance.
Ooh. Mentis takes a really horrific blow. Blood spouting out of his neck. And that's the end of him.
And I'm not done.
But as Mentis goes down, you see a puff of kind of this magical blue smoke kind of start drifting around the ground where he fell.
Blue smoke drifting on the ground. I don't have an action, so next turn.
Lawrence, you're up.
Oh.
How'd I get hipped?
So I move out. Can I tell what that blue smoke is?
You're gonna have to spend some time to examine it. From just visually, you have no idea what it is.
Yeah, it's not my turn.
I got skipped.
Oh, I'm sorry, Flint. You're up.
Thank you.
I don't know why I skipped him.
Attack him 5 times, skip him.
And my second attack.
Alright, the second one at least hits.
And I'll take that.
Oh, they are dropping like flies. Okay. What is this blood splatter? Where did this come from?
It's it happens in the menu. You can add it with your paintbrush.
It must be some sort of new Fantasy Grounds thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what menu?
In the you have to unlock the map, and
Settings
then you
menu?
go in.
Oh, I see.
No, it's in the line of sight menu.
Oh,
and all
I
that.
see it here. It
And
says
your layers.
I see it's here. It says death markers, and it adds a layer. I guess that's a new Fantasy Grounds feature. Well, I kind of like it, you know.
That's
Kinda like
cool.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's the Wiz's turn.
Remember, we need one of them alive. Get them answered.
Kill them all. Don't like alive.
Well, about the only thing I can do is probably kill him. Wow, he's just lightly wounded. I'll do a chill touch. Yeah. I'll do a chill touch at the scout number 4. That was a hit.
Demonic forces get louder as he goes as he goes down. Now you don't know where this noise is coming from. It seems to be just ringing in your own head. The flame shall be mine. The flame shall be mine. You all hear it in your heads. There's something really horrific going on here.
We might be in the right place, guys.
You think you're probably in the right place if you're hearing demonic voices in your head.
Are we still in combat?
You're out of combat. You've eliminated your foes.
Did you say there was a door here?
Yes, but that door did not have any markings on it.
Okay.
If we're out of combat, can we roll hit dice?
If you want to spend a short rest.
Oh no.
You want to spend an hour listening to the demonic voices?
Yeah, right.
I'd like to ask, because I don't know if... Yeah, I mean, divine sense.
Your divine sense should be sensitive to demons, to celestials, and to undead, correct?
Yeah, celestial, fiend, undead. So, yeah.
None of those.
Well, we come down here and there's another corner. Do we see anything down the alleyway to the
We go
northwest?
search their bodies and see if they had anything.
You search the bodies. They do have equipment, and you notice as you're looking at the bodies, every single one of these bodies has some weird sort of symbol branded into their arm. It looks like the symbol kind of looks like it looks like let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like a little squid with 7 tentacles, and then a marking. But you've never seen it before. It's definitely not Baal's symbol because Baal symbol, everybody knows, is a big skull with a whole bunch of dots around it. This thing you haven't seen before.
John,
Yeah.
would it have? It wouldn't have also. It would have also been the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated. Would this place have been desecrated?
Yeah, not from where you're sensing, because there are rules in terms of the distance and things blocking it. So, can you sense through walls?
Through walls.
I think it's just 60 feet.
No, if it's behind total cover, no.
Yeah, so you don't sense anything here.
Okay.
Well, let's move on, you guys. Was there anything else useful in what we found from the guards?
You find they're wearing studded leather armor. They have their basic mundane weapons and stuff. I'll add that to the parcel. You find just their basic equipment. You find a little bit of gold on them, but you don't find anything that kind of elucidates your situation. No magical items.
Is this a
either.
pathway?
Yes.
Is this a pathway here in front
there's
of
two.
me?
Yeah, there's a pathway there.
And then there's a door up here to the...
Yeah, and then there's a
North,
the
west.
hallway continues to the north as well. Ignore that number 1. That's just the map marking.
You guys want to go north 1? Go up north to that doorway?
Just follow you guys.
Are these traps or anything?
Not that you can see. So you go up north and you see that there's 2 doors. There's one to the left and there's a double door to the right. The door to the left does look like it's got what you're looking for. It's got a 5-pointed star written on a handle.
This is... Well, we're in the right area, boys.
Question is
Is it locked?
No, sorry, the door to the left, not the right. That door. The door to the right looks like a double door to a warehouse.
Okay.
Door?
Yeah,
this door is the one that's marked. The marking, the marking that they described to you.
Did we see any windows into the building?
You're not supposed to. It's supposed to be locked, but I guess you opened it. I shouldn't have put in the lock. It's locked as you try to open it.
It's locked, and I knock on the door.
What?
You knock on the door. You guys wait around. Nobody answers.
Has anybody got pickpocket or pick a lock or?
Hang on. Were there any windows to this?
There are no windows to this building at all.
I got thieves' tools. Can I try to unlock it?
Why does a fighter kick the door in?
Oh, you
We're supposed to be discreet, right?
you managed to use the thieves' tools to unlock this door. Now it's open.
Nice.
Right.
Open now?
Yeah. Might want to check and make sure it don't blow up.
Luckily for you guys, the door seems untrapped, and you open the door and you look inside. As you look inside, you stop for a sudden as the demonic voices get really loud in your head. You think you make out somebody saying your greatest desire. You look inside and it's a huge maze full of crates that fill up the warehouse. They rise up from the bare wood up all the way up to the rafters. The crates vary in size. They seem to be packed full. They seem pretty heavy. And there's a small footpath that winds through the crates. There's an odd kind of unnatural light throughout this room.
May I enter?
Your flame shall be
Well, that's up to you.
Oh, okay. I step in.
I'm gonna drink a potion before I enter.
As you enter the room, some sort of voice rings out in your head. Your greatest desire.
I try to push the voices out of my head.
Can you give me 7 hit points? please.
You can put it on
Or
yourself.
subtract 7. I can subtract or
Go to the wounds
can
and
do
just add it to the wounds. Are you not able to do it?
no.
Yeah, you just did it.
No, that wasn't me.
You just gotta click it, man.
I am.
Huh. I don't know. What the?
No, it's not letting me do it.
There we go. I fixed
There we
it.
go.
Call me for this.
I'll follow him in.
As you walk inside the room, first of all, strangely you realize that your whole body looks like it's in black and white, and there are these strange colors that are emanating from random points inside the room, and they seem to shift back and forth.
I'm gonna take a step back and say, Flynn, I'm having trouble seeing in here. Can you lead the way?
Don't like leading the way, but I will.
So you look around, and there's a whole bunch of crates just stuffed full of things.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I can recognize what the effect is?
You can roll an Arcana, sure. You're looking at this these colors and things like that. It's this organized, chaotic, wild magic.
I think there's some wild magic involved here, guys. Watch your step.
I like wild.
Getting a little concerned, Cal will cast aid on himself, Lawrence, and Ronaldo.
Okay,
So,
you can put in temporary hit points.
yeah.
So you have Sirenscape or something like that in the background?
I do have skills. Yes. The Sirenscape is not connected to like magic. Like when you cast a spell, you make a noise. I just forgot to add it to this adventure, but normally I do. Like when you
Okay.
cast magic missile, you hear magic missile.
Yeah, you can hear.
Yeah, I didn't. I just forgot to add that thing to this adventure. I have to restart the whole thing to add it, so I forgot. But I do have some music playing in the background.
Some effects,
Yes.
Like on your
ambient sound.
So well, somebody's having effects reverb back in. That's why they're hearing it.
Okay, it's interesting. Though. I like it.
I have my Sirenscape lit up if you want to connect. It's the same
Yeah, I'm
link.
using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you walk in and this, there's absolutely no color to your body, and there's a lot of different colors kind of flashing around the walls and the floors.
Well, what do you think, Grim?
Your blame shall be mine.
We keep moving forward. I mean, I don't think our party is coming. But if I light a torch, well, can I actually? Yeah, I want to take time to light a torch real quick.
When you light a torch, the torch's color is black and white, although it does provide light. However, there's no color coming out of the torch. Normally, the torch provides yellow light, but this torch is just providing this white light.
Okay, I'd like to drop on the ground. How can I do
Since I
that?
have night vision, does that make a difference?
What?
For you, yeah. For me, you have dark vision. It makes a difference for you. I see black and purple everywhere.
That is actually the only thing that's in there.
Yeah, because I have night vision.
When you drop the torch on the ground, it wouldn't change the lighting in this room anyway. But you can see, it's just that there's no color, except for the little purple blotches of multicolored little things that come around. You can still see. You can see the details. You're not like blind or something.
Well, no, I see a lot of black on the map on my character screen. If I had dark vision, I think the black would be.
Oh, I see. Hold on a second. By default. I'm sorry. Let me go dark vision.
If you click on Flint, you can see.
Yeah, and that's why I brought that up.
I see. I understand what you mean. I know what you mean. It's the lighting effects on Fantasy Grounds. You know what? What I can do is I can put in a light. It'll make things look better.
Hey guys, I found another door.
Yeah, there's another door in there. Just hold on a second. I'm gonna light up this room a little bit.
I can see now a little bit better, like more realistically.
There's your torch.
Oh wow, yeah.
There you go.
But since there is a lot of magic presence, right?
Yeah.
I wonder, does detect magic like actually find like an object that would be?
You go up to the door, and there is a sheer, shimmering magical barrier on this door.
Hey guys, it looks like there's a magical lock.
Flynn, what are you doing? How close are you getting to the door?
5 foot, or I'm at the door.
Okay, so while you're at the door, you see that behind the door, there seems to be, like right on the face of the door, there seems to be something there, like a shape that's shimmering back and forth.
Investigation, maybe? What do I got?
Well, you just tell me what you're going to do, I'll tell you what you're doing.
I'm going to look closely at it and see if I can determine. Actually, I think I should have the wizard come over and look at it because he knows magic and I'm just a rock buster.
Okay, I'll look at the door and see if I can maybe recognize what the effect on the door is.
You stare at, as you look at the door, the symbol of the door begins to change, and it turns into this. And you hear like a screech in a piercing scream in your head, Sendam. Sendam. As you fall to your knees exhausted.
The Illuminati.
Guys, I saw a
But then, after you see that, you notice that the barrier becomes lighter, like not as strong, and the symbol behind on the barrier begins shifting back and forth again.
Sendam.
Anything? Anybody else want to do anything?
Is it a door? It's like I'm a little. Is it like a mirror or something?
It's not a mirror. It's just there is a symbol on the door, but it keeps changing back and forth. Looks like it's painted on.
Okay, I hit the symbol.
As you get near the symbol, you stare deep into it, and the symbol changes into this. And inside, deep inside your mind, you hear a painful scream, Hiskuna. And you fall to your knees exhausted. Something just psychologically really racked your brain. But as this happens to you, you notice that the barrier gets even lighter.
Did I actually take a level of exhaustion?
No, it's not a level of exhaustion. You just temporarily feel just exhausted. Like something just seeped into your mind for a second.
Well, this is the symbol that was on the guards.
Actually, it was the symbol that was on the guards.
Did they have like a medallion, or was it just like
it was branded on their hand?
Oh, it was branded. You may want to cut off one. Go cut off one.
I was gonna say, yeah, go cut off one of their arms or whatever, and we'll put it up against the door.
Ugh. I'll go do it. I don't like the idea. I'll run out and go grab one of the arms.
All right, we'll wait here.
So gross. And bring it back and hold it. against the door.
Oh man. Okay, Cal, you return with a severed arm, and you run up to the door. But as you run up to the door, before you can do anything, you look at the symbol on the door, and your mind is racked with a painful screech, a scream, and this symbol appears, and you hear the word "Raif." As this happens, the magical barrier on the door completely disappears along with the symbol. The door is now can be opened.
Hey, flannel buddy.
Ugh, that was painful, guys.
So is it open or locked?
It can now be opened.
Well, there's a handle. You can try the handle, and then the lightning bolt will kill you all. I'm just kidding.
The end.
Behind the door, you hear loud chanting. Some sort of ritualistic stuff going on.
What was that?
Wait, get in there, Cal.
Chill out, guys.
You're gonna run in with
after dealing with the door.
run in with you're gonna run in with guns a-blazing.
We gotta slow this guy. Yeah, we're supposed to be discreet, and we're like running around with our heads down. Like, there's probably some meaning to these words that were just yelled out to us and everything that we probably should take into consideration.
Hey, real quick, since you mentioned that, maybe we ought to hide the bodies out there in the alley in case the Night Watch actually does happen to come along.
You guys are really far off, so you don't think it's likely that I mean, you don't know, but you don't think it's likely that the Watch would come to this part.
Okay.
You guys are really, like, tucked away in the alleyway of an alleyway.
Well, somebody open the door.
Well, see if it's locked, Cal.
I will inspect the door for any traps.
Did you open the door already?
I
Okay.
did not open the door.
Well, the door is opened. The door is
I didn't touch
opened.
the door.
Who opened the
Someone
door?
else touched it.
I didn't.
The problem is I can't, when I put a door trigger there, there's no way for me to make it, like, open, locked, and you can't.
We
Well,
can't say it locked, huh?
well, it's open now.
Yeah.
It opens by itself. I'm sorry, guys. As you open the door, the view through the doorway into the back room portrays a dizzying spectacle of a nightmare. Beyond the threshold is a very plain-looking room. It is breached along one of the wall by a geometric impossibility. You stare at the far northwest wall, and you realize that it's got two corners existing at the same time. It is a fifth corner, apparently phased out into some other dimension.
The door's closed again, so I'm not really seeing.
No, it's open now.
There, now too.
You gotta, and as you walk in, you look around. There are some horrific-looking creatures in this room.
Oh gosh.
Do you have me holding the torch, John?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just keep it on you.
Okay, just because obviously I have a glaive. That's all. I just wanted to make that
No,
clear.
I'm doing it just for purposes of the lighting stuff. You can
Sure,
see
sure.
here. There's no like, so there is this otherworldly blinking light coming from the corner of this room. The corner appears to exist in two dimensions at the same time. You see a whole bunch of shady-looking figures. You see a priest-like figure at the very far end of the room. He seems to be feverishly conducting a ritual, and there are these otherworldly creatures you've never seen before, never even heard of, that are poured into the room. There's one creature on the end of the room, amorphous creature with nothing but eyes and a mouth and tentacles floating in the air. There are these two brain-like creatures. They're floating brains with tentacles and bird beaks. And then there are a bunch of these other guys that you fought. There's another armored guy similar to the guy you fought before. Of course, as you open the door, they all turn to you as you pour into the room, and the priest in the back room says, "Anointed, you've accepted the gift. You've accepted the gift, accepted the gift, accepted the gift." And you see these 3 scouts behind them. They say in unison, "Accepted the gift, accepted the gift." This other guy who's heavily armored before you bangs on his chest, "Accepted the gift." What do you do? It's a lot, I know, but the door's open. You can't. It's sort of like the horses have left, so you can't really close the barn door.
Hi guys, is this the hotel?
John.
We just told the hotel was over here.
Join the Coven of Zerolak. And then these other people near him echo what he says. "Come, join the Coven of Zerolak."
Of who?
Join the second circle. Second circle. Clearly, this guy seems fairly insane. He starts raising his hand, and all this this magical energy starts bleeding out of his hand as this creature begins approaching. Its tentacles splayed out, making these gurgling, horrific noises as it approaches you.
Does it seem dangerous?
What?
I said, does it seem dangerous as I'm looking at this creature?
Everything in this room seems horrible.
Yeah.
Nothing in this room seems like it's pleasant, natural, or good. So, the creature begins kind of approaching you. What do you do?
Cal is going to back up away from the creature. And let the armor guy go in there. And if he can, I would like to cast Blessed on a couple guys.
As you cast Bless, you're going to enter combat. I will let Bless be the trigger of combat, of course.
And then roll initiative again.
If you want to roll initiative, you can, or we can keep the initiatives we got, which aren't that great. So maybe you want to roll again.
Yeah, I think.
All right, I think we are in battle.
I fucking went down.
It wasn't much better. But anyways, yeah, I will. I'm like, this is good. It doesn't look right. And I just, without demonic energy, I'm going to try to be like, let's try to get some holiness in here and cast Bless on Flint, Grim, and Ronaldo.
Now, you cast Aid before, but that's non-concentration, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Aid is not concentration.
All right, just to get that straight.
Yep.
So, as you cast a spell, one of the scouts at the back points to you. They are trying to escape. Get them. Kill them. Eat their brains. He takes out his longbow. And he begins combat by firing some arrows at Flint, who's trying to back out of the room.
No, Cal is trying to pull back out of there.
Well, I think the whole group was trying to back out of the room.
Yeah, let's in the fucking doorway. That's a great idea.
He does catch you with one arrow, Flint. Okay, Flint, you're up now.
Alrighty. Well, Flynn's the closest.
Flynn and Flint.
Hi, Flynn.
I hope nobody here's epileptic. I would feel so bad.
Oh, that sucked.
Oh
I'll
my
use
goodness!
second attack.
Even with the bless, you miss.
Yeah, I did. What?
You missed 2 times. You got to put that dice in your dice jail.
Remember, everybody has inspiration. Just
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, I
I'm
started
moving
everybody
over.
off with 1 inspiration.
I'm moving over 10 feet
Okay.
to allow people to get into the room. And that turn's complete.
Wiz, you're up.
Right, I'm going.
You guys have been through some thick battles before, but this is, you know, you're wondering if you've bit off more than you can chew with this one.
Okay, cast fireball.
All right.
How
Can
do
you?
you do the?
You can. So if you take your spell token, you can drop it onto the map. Do you have a spell token?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got to put it in a region where you want the targets to be.
I can. I got sculpt spells, so I will exclude Flynn. Is he the only one of my guys that's in that?
Yep.
Not Flynn, it'd be Flint.
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 All right. All right. I'm gonna take away your token for the time being because it's covering everything. And
So
you may target everybody then. That's not, you know, Flint.
Cool, so Wiz is an evoker. Nice.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if you can. You may target everybody.
I think I got everybody targeted.
You don't got Flynn.
I don't.
Flynn's a bad guy.
I don't see anybody targeted. Are you sure?
Well, I've been clicking on.
Click your own token first.
No. You got
Control.
You got control. You've got control of you got control of Cal,
That's weird.
and you need to uncontrol Cal
How do I got control of Pal?
I don't know.
because
Pal, you'll have to take all those targets off yours.
You might have now selected.
You know, I'll fix Cal's targeting. I'll fix
Okay.
it. I'll take care of it. Yeah.
you might just want to unstack these tokens down here.
I'm good.
Oh, I have
I'm
the
good.
token
Well, not,
destacker extension where you can just click it and you should be able to pick. That extension should be in effect. All right, let's see this. Let's see this glorious fireball. Do you have? I think you're missing 2.
Yeah. The top 2.
There you go. There you go. Now you can. You're missing 2.
Right there. And there's so many arrows I can't tell where I'm missing right there.
You're good.
There we go. I got it now.
You got one more.
Yeah, get the guy behind the box, bro.
The priest up top.
Okay. Name now. So many arrows on my screen now. I can't hardly see anything.
Okay.
All right, now you have everything. Now please roll everybody's save. You just click that thing once, it should roll everybody. Very nice, very nice. We have a couple of successes, but also a couple of failures.
We also hit the Grail.
So
Well, no, all those 1/2s are successes. You missed targeting one of the Grail. The one.
Yeah.
You know what? Roll it separately for him later. Just roll their damage first. You straight up kill 4 of them. Nice.
Me like when you kill.
This is what I want you to do, Lawrence. I want you to clear your targets. I'll clear for you. Now target only the Grell,
All right.
the laughing one. Calm
Right.
laughter.
Yep, I got him.
Okay, and then do the save for him. Roll a save and then roll damage. He fails and roll damage.
Yeah.
All right, Wiz, that was a VIP turn. You have
Yes,
you cleared
sir.
half the map with that turn.
Okay, untarget him. I'm gonna move back in this corner and say, come on, now it's the rest of your guys' turn.
So the gibbering mouther now approaches. He seems to both walk and float at the same time, speaking some sort of demonic language.
Hey, I'm gonna take my attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I don't. What the hell was that? Why was there a D4 on that?
Because you have bless.
Yeah, you're blessed.
Yeah, you're blessed. You're blessed, dude.
So you can do your damage on it.
Okay. Wow, that was a huge hit.
He's going to come over. He's going to come over, and give me this. He begins opening his mouth, and the spittle comes out. He begins gibbering. All the mouths start speaking at the same time in a gibberish language that none of you can understand. And as the demonic forces of the gibbering enters your head, Flint, are you within the range? Let me see. How far are you? Oh, you are within the range. I'm sorry. You're within the range as well. As the gibbering starts entering your head, everybody rolls a save.
Yes, my fucking aura helped so much. And bless.
You got an aura that helps other guys, other people too.
Yeah, aura of protection.
Oh.
That's a +3.
Nice.
And that was just his gibbering. I'm going to now remove all these targets. And it's going to what it does is one of the mouths open and this disgusting slime flies out. It does so in a line. It's called Blinding Spittle. And it will do a 15-foot line. So, even though you are not within 15 feet, Grim and Ronaldo, it is everybody adjacent to this line is going to get hit by the spittle. So this slime flies out of his mouth. That we got another big save. It's going to pick you. And this time we got a dexterity save.
You called me for this.
Alright, unfortunately, Cal, you failed that. So you take full damage, whereas everybody else, you take the, what's it called? The spittle starts putting acid kind of,
Ew.
there we go.
Oh, bless is gone. That didn't last too long.
Alright, it's this creature's turn. This creature is gonna come up to you. It takes out its... Oh, you know what? This creature also has rage, so it's gonna do your... you got a polearm, it's got a polearm. It's gonna slap... It's gonna slap you with its tentacle.
Okay. Okay.
That's a miss. Oh no, it's a hit.
It's a hit.
You get smacked with his tentacle, you take some damage. You do a Constitution save against poison. Luckily, you succeed against the save. Now we got the chuckling growl. It's gonna get within 10 feet, and it's gonna try to do the same thing to Flint. Flint, it's got you too. You take some damage, you get a Constitution saving throw. Luckily, you're a dwarf, so you should be pretty good at that. You make the save. Cal, you're up. Oh, I'm sorry, Cal, you're blind from that spittle.
At first, I thought it said it hit me in the testicles. But it was tentacles. I had to look at it 3 times.
So I'm blind. Does that mean anything I do is going to be at disadvantage?
If you try to attack, it's going to be disadvantage, but that doesn't apply to everything.
Okay.
Like your vicious mockery. But in order, there's some things you have to be able to see the target in order to do. So if you have to be able to see the target, you can't do it.
Yeah.
The blindness ends at the end of this creature's next turn.
Well, that's good anyway.
I just wanted to check see if the spell is warrior sight.
As you kind of look around, you realize that there's this goop on all of you, and the goop is spiky and it's digging into your skin.
Okay. Let's throw down a sleep spell to slow these things down, hopefully. Give my other players a chance to do something. So.
Alright, if... The thing is, if you...
People like choose, right?
So this is a problem. With your sleep spell, because you're blind, you're going to have some trouble aiming the sleep spell. Where are you going to try to aim it?
Well, the sleep... I just want to confirm the sleep spell doesn't affect my own opponents. My own player. It'll only affect enemies, I believe, right?
Yes, but where are you going to try to aim it?
I can just try to aim it just a little bit in front of me. Because that's where I thought all the... I'm going to estimate about 10 feet in front of me. And the big old...
Well,
circle.
one thing about the sleep spell is the way it's described. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Creatures with 20 feet. So it doesn't specify creatures that are your allies or your enemies.
Oh. Alright.
So you have to target the creature?
Yeah, unless I'm wrong.
An area.
No, you target an area and all the creatures inside the area are affected. Unless, if I'm wrong, correct me.
I never used the sleep spell before.
No, the sleep spell is actually one of the few spells that Fantasy Grounds can't code.
Okay.
So it's a little complicated to do. But you can still do it. I will take this area that you outlined. What you need to do is roll a 5d8, and I'll have to determine the hit points.
That's not fun.
There's a possibility you might put your allies to sleep.
Sure, why not? Still some fun into this. See what happens.
Okay, your sleep spell does 24. Now let me see the
Yeah, that's not good.
It starts with the lowest, right?
You put one Grell to sleep.
Well,
That's
not
it.
bad.
Okay.
Hopefully it's the one that's right next to me.
No, that's not a Grell. That's something much worse. That Grell directly in front of you goes to sleep.
Okay.
You sang him a lullaby.
Yeah, luckily you didn't put your ally to sleep.
Alright, so that's
He is being asleep. He's out of the yes, he's out of the aura here now.
Alright, then I will pass my turn.
Flynn turns to you, takes out his shield and his spear, and he bangs his shield and spear together. Or Zarolak. And he tries to shield bash you, Flint. Flint and Flynn. He gets you with the shield bash. You take 7 damage. He tries to knock you prone with it. You fail, and you go prone. Being prone, he's going to take the opportunity to skewer you with his spear at advantage. That's going to hit.
Of course, I fucking dropped.
Ouch. Alright, Grim, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna have control of my character for the next, I don't know, 2 minutes probably. So can you roll for me?
I guess I can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It literally just dropped me immediately.
Alright, what do you want to do?
So I wanna, and I was actually gonna ask you this. So I don't have a level 2 Divine Smite on my character.
I can do a level 2 Divine Smite, no problem.
Okay, so I want to target the Grell with a... No, not the Grell, sorry. The Gibbering Mouther with a level 2 Divine Smite.
Well, I'm gonna target attack him first. If I hit him, then I'll do the Divine Smite.
If you add it and I miss, it doesn't proc anyways.
Oh, alright. So I'm going to attack it with the glaive. Oh, I didn't target. That would have missed. So that first attack was a miss. It was a 12.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the second.
Your plane shall be mine.
The second was a nat 1. You do not want DMs rolling for you.
Yeah, I guess not. Here, I'm just gonna. What the hell? Did you see a D20 in the chat box?
Yeah, I did.
That was a D12.
A D12. Yeah, I don't even have a D20 right now for some reason. This is weird. I have a 10, 12, and it stops there. Maybe because I don't have it.
Can I roll the 20?
I'd be okay with that. If you're okay with that, DM.
It's a net. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't roll for me ever again.
I'm just as good as everybody.
This is what happens when you outsource your roles, man.
Outsource your
I'm just watching character selection, waiting to pop. Can you? Yeah, I guess that's my turn. I don't know. That sucks, but is what it is.
All right, Ronaldo. Finally, it's your turn.
All right.
Can you take out this gibbering mouther before it starts gibbering again?
Let's see if I can.
Because you don't want this thing to start gibbering again.
No, I don't. So I'm going to not pull any punches. I'm going to attack it with my unarmed strike.
Very good. Nope. That first hit's a no good. The second hit is also no good.
And I will expend a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
The third hit finally connects. You punch this horrible creature. Fourth hit is a... Wow, you rolling real bad right now.
Yeah, that's sad. Well,
I want to change them dice.
Flint, you're up. This is a very... You guys are having a very sticky battle here.
So, since I'm prone, would I use like 5 feet or something that I can get up?
It's
or
half your movement.
half my movement? Well, that's
Yep.
fine.
Okay, half your movement, and I'll take off the condition.
Okay. And then I am going to move 5 feet to here. And then, since I have reach, I'm going to attack the gibberish mouther.
You correctly recognize that it's a bigger threat.
And then I am going to... crit. Nope,
Oh,
almost.
so close! You're one point off from critting.
Okay,
Did you
so I'm
pay
gonna
for
use my
electro dice? It looks like you did.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my second attack.
Okay.
Ugh.
No.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use second wind, and that means I get to roll a D10 plus my fighter level for...
if you click that script, it will automatically just roll it and heal you.
Oh, okay.
You should
Where do I
have
click it at? Oh, that's it.
a much needed 10 points of second wind.
Okay, and then I'll succeed my turn.
All right, Wiz, you're up, and the gibbering mouther, you see the mouths begin gibbering again. Incoherent speech that digs into the very primal forces of your being.
Drop a fireball, bro. Fuck it.
I'm gonna drop a chromatic orb on the gibbering mouthpiece, whatever the heck he is.
That is a hit.
And this is thunder damage. I'm going to
It's
use
called the gibbering mother-in-law.
Now you have that special feat from the playtest, right? It's supposed to give you a bonus on your attack if you're using this element. Is that true?
It actually allows me to re-roll any ones on the damage when I throw the damage.
There's a way you can have that done automatically too. We were messing with that with Flint.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to work.
And I got one, so I will re-roll the 1/1.
Reroll the 1, but don't target him or anything. I'll just do the difference. Well, that's
Ooh.
an extra 6 damage on the gibbering mouther. I have some good news. It cannot survive an extra 6 damage. The gibbering mouther turns into a pile of slime on the ground.
You die, you mouther, die.
Oh, the mouther goes down. You guys have a great chance of winning now.
I'm moving. I'll move behind the wall.
The wizard sneaks away like a coward after.
Although I've killed everybody in there.
That is true. He did MVP this session.
Yes, he did.
The gibbering mouther's dead, so I'm going to take it to token out. This Grell is asleep. This Grell is going to come over, and it's going to.
He would have entered in my area as well for this round.
Oh, okay. You can go ahead and attack him if you want to use that reaction.
I do.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, he doesn't like that. He's going to return the favor. He's going to attack you instead. He was going to attack Flint, but you got his attention.
That's okay.
All right, here he comes.
Thanks, buddy.
Whips a tentacle at you. Whack. The barbs on a tentacle sting real bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You get a Constitution saving throw that you definitely want to succeed in. I'm sorry, you failed that Constitution saving throw. You get... the tentacle wraps around you. You are poisoned. Paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Oh, okay.
And... restrained.
Huh.
So you got a bunch of things going on as the tentacle begins squeezing you tighter and tighter. Cal, you're up.
Not blind anywhere either, so.
Your blindness has ended. Finally, all this muck has kind of dripped off your face, and you look around. You look up, and you see that this Grell has its tentacles extended, wrapped around.
Does it look in pretty bad condition?
It looks injured. You're not sure. You can't really gauge its condition because it's an otherworldly creature, but it looks pretty injured. It's leaking black ichor from its wounds.
Then I will try to give it a nice toll of dead. And hopefully that's not so wise. Oh shit.
He does fail.
Alright.
You blast it with necrotic damage, but it's still alive, and it's squeezing Grim to death.
And my buddy is unconscious, right?
Luckily, the other Grell is asleep.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Unfortunately, that's not much I can do. I will. And I'm within range of them that I can't back away from, right? So. Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right. Well, it can't actually. It's only its tentacles are already wrapped around Grim, so they can't wrap around you.
Alright, then I will back away.
Oh, leaving the melee guys to soak up the damage. Okay, Flynn is going to be attacking Flint. He's going to try to knock you down again with his shield bash. He misses with his shield bash. He's going to try to skewer you with his spear. He hits you with his spear. Grim, you can't do anything but roll me a Constitution saving throw. You have to roll at disadvantage. You're poisoned. I'm sorry. These Grells are nasty.
You got inspiration. You could have took it and just rolled it even.
Sure. Would that have failed?
Yes.
All right, I'll do it again at disadvantage. My inspiration.
Well, you can't do it again. You just failed.
I can't use the inspiration to do it.
You've already rolled it. You have to announce inspiration before you use it.
That was the okay. I roll. Sorry.
You roll. You
roll.
roll 2 times. At disadvantage, it's a 12. That's a failure.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, yeah, that's it.
Grim, you're in bad shape. This creature is going to squeeze the life out of you. Ronaldo, can you do something to help out?
Yes, I will try to save.
Take the growl.
So Grim is in danger.
He's in bad danger.
All right, so I'm gonna go in.
That tentacle to the left, the grell to the left, has got him wrapped up.
All right, so I'm gonna run up to him. I'm gonna target him, and then I'm going to
Flame shall be mine.
Punch.
try to beat the heck out of him. I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes. Actually, can I do other things? Ooh, you know what? No, I got a better idea.
As long as you got key points, you can do a lot of things.
I got a really good idea. I'm going to first I'll try to punch him.
That's a hit.
And then the second one, I'm going to burn my last key point to do a stunning strike.
You have to hit him first.
I'll just roll the regular attack.
That misses.
So
That'll be okay.
You could have applied the stunning strike to the first one. You don't have to declare it before you attack.
That is true.
I don't know. Should I do that or no?
I
Or
don't
is it
know.
too low? All right. Well,
For this, in this case, because you didn't know, I'll let you do it. If you want to apply the
all
stunning
right.
strike.
So the first, the one that does hit, I'll apply the
So
stunning.
roll its Constitution save. It succeeds.
All right.
Do you have a third attack?
No, I don't.
Uh-oh.
So that's my turn.
All right. Flint, you're up.
Already?
You want to try to save Grim before he gets squeezed to death?
Yes.
Yes, you hit that laughing grell. You obliterate that grell. Its tentacles let go of Grim, and Grim, your conditions end.
And I'll use my second attack on Flynn.
Your flame shall be mine.
You hit Flynn? No, the power of Zyrtuk.
And that's all of my actions.
All right, Wiz, you're up.
Okay.
Oh gosh, should have moved one.
Get where I can see what's going on. Guess the only active one is Flynn then, right?
Yeah, the grell is asleep.
Okay. I will attack Flynn. I think I'll just give him a firebolt. Okay. Come on, guys, take him down. I'm going back here and take a nap.
Grell is asleep. We go all the way to Cal.
Moving all over the place. Worried about that flame guy. I will cast a guiding bolt at him. Hopefully to do some damage.
That is a critical
there
hit with
you
your
go.
guiding.
There we go.
That is a
Finally.
lot of damage you're gonna dish out with a guiding bolt.
There you go.
37 points of damage. Nice.
Man.
And it grants the damage. Whoever hits him next. Who's going to be hitting next? It's probably going to be Grim. So, bonus action, I will give him a bardic inspiration. So, you got this, buddy.
All right.
Wait.
Grim, you have a bardic inspiration.
What does that mean?
I did give you gave you a script for bardic inspiration, Cal, if you want to use it.
Yeah, I put it on.
It's Flint's turn. Flint is going to he's going to do what he did before, try to knock down Flint with his shield bash. But he rolls a nat 1, not happening. And then he takes out his spear. 17.
That's not good.
That's why you have 60 hit points, man.
Right.
He rolls minimum damage, so that's not bad. All right,
I'm down
Grim.
to 12.
Tentacles are off of you. You still see the marks of the tentacles as they wrapped around your body and they sting like hell. But the creature that has wrapped you is now dead.
Can I move?
No, you don't have those effects anymore.
Oh, so I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, you can move.
You have a bardic inspiration. You need to declare it before you use it. Bardic inspiration will add a D6.
Okay.
I don't remember. Is it D6 or D8? I don't remember.
D6.
Okay.
What is that?
Right? Yeah.
It'll add a D6 to your attack, but you get advantage anyway because Flynn has guiding bolt.
Okay, so
It's your choice to use the bardic inspiration.
how long do I have it for?
1 minute, I think, or 10 minutes. I don't remember.
10 minutes.
All right, so
You can also use it on a save or a check.
okay, I will hold that for now, but I will attack him.
Make sure you click advantage because he's got guiding bolt on him.
It's automatic when I target.
Yeah.
And I want to do a second level divine
Well,
smite on.
You hit him.
Why do you roll at disadvantage? That's the question.
You hit him anyway. I don't know why you were rolling at disadvantage and advantage together. There must be some sort of effect on you that is messing things up. But that's okay. You hit him no matter what.
Okay. How do I use this divine? It's not on there. That's why I can't really do it. The second level spell slot, divine smite.
You just double your attack die or your damage dice.
Okay,
Or is
so
it double? It's triple. I'm sorry, it's triple for the.
No, it's
two.
if you use a second level, it is 3d8.
Yeah, 3d8.
That's the damage on the divine smite.
I'll
Unless
tell
you
what-
want to create a new effect, the easiest way to do is just roll 3d8 afterwards.
grab 3d8.
I'm just gonna roll a regular hit right now. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, it went through, and I'll throw another D8 on if you want to add that.
You called me for
Hold on, I'm gonna add that to Flynn. I think that might kill him. Yeah, that kills him.
So
That kills him.
Okay,
That kills him.
and I will use my second attack on this growl now.
When you attack an incapacitated creature, it's automatic hit, automatic crit.
Okay.
Do we all want to surround this creature and attack
No,
it all at once?
But that's
So-
a crit.
No, it's an automatic crit, so the only thing you need to do is roll damage. So when you roll damage, on the bottom bar, click that thing that says critical.
Okay.
So the growl wakes up.
And he's up now, and I will roll my. Well, I'm gonna move in closer, like you said, 5 feet.
Yeah.
It still gave advantage for some reason.
Oh,
I think he.
you should have missed him because You know what? I don't know why you haven't. The reason you had advantage is because it still had the sleep condition on. It should be awake by now. So if you don't mind, just roll the attack again. I'll take the sleep condition.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You took the sleep off.
That's a crit anyway. Okay, you destroy it.
Yay, good job.
As you destroy these horrible denizens from the other world, you realize the portals begins closing down and turns into a normal room. You have a whole bunch of dead cultists in front of you. You have a bunch of otherworldly creatures that turned into this disgusting slop as you killed them.
Well, we searched the bodies.
How's everyone doing?
Well, everybody's injured just about, I think.
Yeah, I got 12 hits left.
First thing I'm going to do is you look around the room and there's a lot of loot. A lot of loot. A lot of very powerful items and magical items. Hold on a second. Let me move you for a second.
Is the room still flickering?
The flickering begins to wane.
Are we still hearing demonic noises?
I am.
You're still hearing them, but they begin to get quieter and quieter as the influence fades. Now, there's all of this loot, and then on top of that cultist priest, as you search his pocket, you find this bizarre, it looks like a navigation tool for a ship. It's inlaid with a diamond, so it is worth a lot of gold.
Oh, my word.
Ooh. Well, 300 gold.
Flint.
Yes.
Even as the demonic forces in this place die down, I'm gonna put all this stuff in a party sheet. All right, so so at least we have all this stuff. It's a lot of gold, a lot of items, and then of course that navigation tool.
Okay.
Hey, is there a tunnel at the end of the room?
There was, but it closed. It was going into an otherworldly portal.
Okay.
All right, all the items are in the party sheet now, and the gold. So, as you guys are kind of reeling from the aftermath of this battle, you kind of pile the bodies to all up in this room, and you're kind of wondering what you want to do next. Flint, as you recall, when you opened that door, you saw this symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Sasendam. You while you're working, moving the bodies, you can't. You know, this symbol just keeps flashing back in your mind. You can't shake it from your mind. You feel this piercing, this ear-piercing scream in your head. Oh, it just and it hurts. Like it kind of comes and goes, and you hear a whisper in your mind.
Madness.
What is your greatest desire? What is your greatest desire? And you feel like there's a presence inside of yourself. And you're compelled to answer. So what is your greatest desire?
My greatest desire is have peace.
Peace it is, it says.
I took the scroll of lightning bolt.
Flint!
Anybody wants to know?
Going down the line, strength is 1, dex is 2, constitution 3, intelligence 4, wisdom 5, charisma 6. I want you to roll a d6.
A D what?
D6.
You want it in the parchment?
No. Everybody, it's going to be obvious.
A 6.
That is charisma.
So I just add it to my 10.
No. Unfortunately, you've been badly cursed.
Oh,
You get -6 to your charisma permanently.
minus. So that's not good.
And then you look around and you look at your party, and you see that they kind of phasing in and out. You see their faces, and you see for momentarily you see demon faces kind of phasing in and out. You kind of like start questioning yourself, like what you're looking at. All right. We have I have it written down here. I believe it's Grim. Grim, you saw the second symbol.
Okay, I did.
Yes, you did. You're the second symbol has
Yeah, you punched it, remember?
seeped into your brain.
Okay.
It screams to you, and it asks, "What is your greatest desire?" And you are
peace.
compelled to answer honestly.
And there's no save for this, correct?
There's no save for this. You guys are beyond saving.
Vengeance.
Vengeance. Delicious. Vengeance it is. And who do you want vengeance on? You can't say all evil in the world. It's just too vague. It's asking you for something specific.
Okay. The specific, you say?
Yeah, it wants something very specific from you.
The flaming fist in the city who refused to stand up and fight evil.
Vengeance you shall have. Now, I want you to roll that same D6. Let's see how lucky you are. 3 is Constitution. I'm sorry, you're gonna get -6, a permanent -6.
-6? Holy.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys are badly cursed with here. For the sake of simplicity, I won't change your hit points for now.
Okay.
Because -6 really is a massive dip here. You're gonna get negative. You get negative hit points on level. We have to go recalculate everything. So for the sake of simplicity, I won't change your hit points. But your curse is real bad.
Okay. Done. Put an 8 in.
-6. Immediately, your brain starts hurting, and you take 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
And you fall to the ground unconscious from the pain.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna have to heal you. That's what happens to Grim. Anybody want to help Grim out? He just went down. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't. You this psychic damage can never bring you down more than 1 hit point. So you go down to 1 hit point. You don't go unconscious. I'm sorry. That was my mistake.
Okay. So 51.
Grim, you look at your hands and there are boils starting to grow all over them. And finally, oh my goodness, we have a whiz. You looked at the 3rd symbol.
Actually, Cal did. I'll let you know that.
It was Cal, are you sure?
Yep.
Oh, well, get some inspiration for being honest, Cal. In the back of your mind, you hear the word right.
Yep, fear.
And you feel, you feel this terror seeping deep into your soul. You need to, it asks you for what is your greatest desire?
My greatest what?
What is your greatest wish? And you're compelled to answer, honestly.
Live live life freely.
Freedom it is. Roll me a d6. Let's see what
Come on, 1.
Well,
Oh, your dex is gonna get smacked.
Oh no.
just by 2?
No, no, it's 6.
Oh.
This is
Probably the worst.
so. Cal, you feel a sheer terror just kind of invoke, go all over your soul. But at the same time that you feel this terror, you feel like like all the clothes you're wearing are too constricting. You need to take all your clothes off, or else you're not going to be free.
I see this, Willie.
I'm like, well, let me close the door.
It's getting hot in here, guys. Especially when I take my clothes.
Your blade shall be mine.
You guys, although you've completed your quest and made a lot of loot, you are horribly cursed.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Game's not over.
I was asking what. So I just take my clothes off and off?
Well, you just feel like you have to. I can't force you to do that. You just feel like you feel like all the equipment, the armor you're wearing, it feels like it's suffocating you. Like you need to break free from it.
Okay.
Well, we need to heal up and use the navigational tool to find where it's going to lead us.
So, what is the next step? What would you guys like to do at this point?
Can we consider this a short rest if
You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'd like the cleric to remove curse if possible. if it's possible, I don't know if it is.
You have to try it.
The cleric, I'm not really a cleric, I'm a bard. I don't really have remove curse that day.
We don't have a cleric?
Nope.
Somebody said cleric, and
You're in Baldur's Gate, so there are temples in the upper city. It's not cheap, but it's certainly something you can afford with all the money you've made.
No, once we get paid, yeah.
Yeah. So I think we should take a rest, use the scrying stone, get the money, or at least find out how much it costs, and then get the money if it's not dangerous to pick it up, and then go from there. So rest, scrying stone, see where it is. If it's somewhere close, if it's somewhere safe, then yeah, we can pick it up. If not, if it seems like it might be a little dangerous, I don't think we should take on another fight right now. We should go straight to a temple.
I concur. I also want to look around and make sure there's no other guys around here.
Yeah, because he did say to kill all of them.
After a while, the phasing nature of this room stops, and it kind of starts turning back into a normal room. The voices in the background start dying down, but the voices in your head are still there. You can't help but see that symbol that has cursed you.
are we taking a short rest?
I say we try to take a short rest, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll some hit dice then.
I have trying to see what I've got here.
That's not bad. Hey, John. John?
Yeah.
I pulled the throw of lightning bolt out and put in my inventory. And
Yeah,
I looked over
yeah,
there.
of course. When it's in a party sheet, do whatever you want with it.
I know, but what I'm saying is I looked over there and I seen a note, and I thought, well, maybe there was two, so I pulled the second one out, but there's still one in the party sheet.
Oh, I don't know.
It's not subtracting the. There was only one in there, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me change that to one then. That was odd. Okay. There's also healing potions. People need to take stuff out if they want them.
So you guys take a short rest. Everybody is rolling hit dice except for poor Grim, because every minute, even though you're sitting there trying to catch your breath as you roll a hit dice, every minute you take more psychic damage until it brings you down to 1 hit point again.
So this is continuing from what it sounds. What if I use what is it called? Lesser Restoration.
You tried to cast Lesser Restoration. Unfortunately, it does not get this curse out of your blood.
Try healing potion.
The healing potion does bring your hit points up, but after another minute, you take more psychic damage. It's 2d8.
Yeah, I need to go to a temple. So
until it brings you down to 1 hit point.
Yeah, I figured. So I'm gonna need to go to a temple.
Cal, everything is terrifying you at this point. Everywhere you look.
Flint, are you good with health right now? Do you need some health?
I'm okay for now.
Flint,
Well,
you look at Cal, and Cal looks like a demon.
Oh shit.
At this time, I think Cal would have taken his breastplate to try to feel a little freer.
I have a question about my key points. Will a short rest regain all of my key points, or just some of them?
I don't remember if they recharge on short or long rest.
They recharge on short rest.
Okay, then there's your answer.
All right.
Good thing I play clean.
Why don't we take what we found here and sell it, or use it for bargaining? So at a temple, so we can try and heal ourselves.
Sounds like a plan.
So can we move to a temple since we're in agreement?
All right. By the time you get out of here and you finish cleaning up the place and getting the bodies, you put the bodies away and everything. It's already about dawn. Sunlight's cracking out of the horizon, and you guys go up. To the upper city, make your way to the Temple of Lathander. You walk in and you see this old cleric. His name's Father Oswald. He takes a look at you. He's like, what has happened to you? My dear morning lord. He's looking specifically. He's looking at you, Grim, because your whole body, all your skin is just full of boils.
I get down, I fall in front of him in pain, and say, "Help, please."
He examines you. He says, I've never seen anything like this. Where did you get this affliction?
Cursed. Other realm, cursed. Help, please.
So Father Oswald goes ahead and casts Remove Curse. You immediately feel a lot better after he casts it on you. And he sits down and he says, I've never seen anything like this. I've only suppressed it. I can't cure this.
Father Oswald, what do I do?
He says, I don't know what this is. Where could you have gotten an affliction such as this?
Father, we were accosted by some strange creatures and some strange men in an alley in part of the dock section, and they started casting these curses and stuff at us, and we just barely got out of there with our lives. I wonder if you could remove the curse. We got two of my other companions have been cursed as well. I wonder if you could remove the curse from them.
I can use my spells to remove curses, but this, whatever you have, is not a curse by its standard definition. My magics will only suppress this. Do you wish me to cast my spells?
How long will they suppress it, and where can we go to get rid of it forever?
He says, I'm afraid this is beyond my capabilities. And he goes over and he starts examining Grimm's boils kind of back and forth. It's not a disease. It's not a curse in the traditional sense. I've never seen anything like... And from the distance, from far back in the temple, you hear a voice, and out steps an elf. Also in the priestly robes of Lathander, he says, I've seen that before. And you all turn to him, and it's like a very stately looking elf. He kind of comes over very, very gracefully. Looks like he's a high-ranking member of the Church of Lathander. He says, that looks like spell plague. And everybody kind of looks at it. The two clerics look at each other. And he says, that's impossible. That's impossible. And the elven cleric, he says, I am Father Vendriel. I'm the head priest of Lathander here. I have no idea how you could have acquired this. There is no more spell plague. The goddess of magic has been reincarnated, and we have not seen this for decades. He says, but if you truly are afflicted with spell plague, I am afraid we have no cure.
Not even Lathander could help?
He says, spell plague is a primal energy beyond the jurisdiction of gods.
And what about powerful magic? What about a wizard or something? Someone who can cast a high enough magic that could cleanse this. Is this not possible?
Perhaps it is beyond my knowledge. Every person we know of who has been afflicted with spell plague has died a painful death. What we can offer you is comfort in the asylum in your final days. And Cal, hearing this, Cal, you feel this constraint, like you have to bust out of this temple. This temple is just too claustrophobic for you. You gotta run out of there. You have no choice. You run out of there looking for freedom. And then the clerics look. He's like, this is so strange. First, we have high-ranking members of the Order of the Flaming Fist dying of unknown causes, and now spell plague. What is happening here? What horrible forces are at play? You guys are... So at this point, your sending stone goes off. And the sending stones begin speaking. It says, in Hightown, next to the vegetable shop, there will be 2 barrels. Beneath the first barrel is the second half of your gold. In the voice of Dane. And then the sending stone goes inert. Its magic completely drained.
Hey, Lawrence is in here, right? Wiz?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wiz, you're a wizard. You have to know, are there any guilds, wizard guilds of some sort that are in here, in this town, this city?
There are certainly wizard guilds.
Yeah, there's all kinds of wizards and wizard guilds and wizard covens and that kind of thing, but I'm not sure that this level of curse can be
Flint,
dealt with by them.
Flint, you look at these two clerics. They look like orcs.
John, would I know what a wish spell is?
A what?
A wish spell?
Probably not. But you would know of wizards of extremely powerful magics and stuff.
Which is where, so not knowing what a wish spell is, but knowing high-powered wizards. If the clerics can't help us, or the deity, like the church, if this is beyond their help, I would want to go towards a more magical.
I was gonna say it's even to the point where even a divine intervention won't help.
I suppose if
You
we
have
go
to
pick
know.
up
So
the rest of
what the spell plague was is it was the death of the goddess of magic Mistra.
Yeah.
So when she died, the spell weave, the force, it's sort of
Yes.
like the force that binds the world together. It completely fell apart. All magic got warped and stopped working. So if you're afflicted with spell plague, you're not sure a wish spell would work, but you've never tried it, so you don't know.
Can I examine the navigation tool?
Actually, yeah.
The navigation tool looks like it's one of a kind. It is a sextant, something that sailors use to navigate the seas. However, the way that it's balanced, it kind of is able to kind of turn towards different coordinates. Depending on some sort of force that's not understood. So it's a very complicated device. You wouldn't know how to operate it yourself.
Well, I guess we could go pick up the rest of the reward and then go find the most powerful wizard in town and see if he can point us in the right direction to get these curses.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
if they can't help us, at least maybe they can help us figure out this navigation tool. Maybe we could go to the source of this and vanquish it there.
Very well. You guys you guys kind of leave the temple dejected. Cal, you really like itching to take off all your clothes. It's just too binding. And Flint, you're looking at the townsfolk on the street, and they have demon faces all over the place, every single one of them. However, for some reason, you don't really feel like killing them. You're like, just let live and let live, right?
I've got peace.
You're feeling all right. You're okay with this for some reason. And you go over to Hightown, and you find the little barrel that was mentioned, and indeed there is the second half of your gold. So you guys have a lot of gold, but the price you paid was dear.
Cal probably taking his shirt off by now. Hey guys, look how buff I am.
You're hallucinating too.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I will distribute the gold among everybody, including the gold that you got from that encounter, the gold that you've looted. You have a lot of items in your party inventory sheet, but unfortunately you are afflicted by this horrific curse. 3 of you at least.
You guys ever notice how small the streets are? I think we need to get into a wider area. Is there a courtyard or something like that?
Look at the pretty cobblestone. Such color.
Okay. Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Moving.
Yeah, Grim, just moving hurts.
Yeah, I know.
Where are we going?
So I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna pick Grim up and put him on my shoulders.
You guys go to the Wizards Guild. You present your case to the leaders of the Wizards Guild. They are flabbergasted by what's going on. As a matter of fact, most of them are just kind of nervous about having you because they're afraid you have some sort of contagious disease. They try to use their divining spells It does cost you some money because they'll charge you for it. They try to use some divining spells on you to figure out what is, what has been causing this. And the High Wizard comes up to you, and he says, "I'm afraid we don't have a cure for what you have."
Can you help us with this? And I motion for our party member to show him the navigation tool.
He squints his eyes at it. He's like, "This is strange. I haven't seen anything like this before." And he starts playing around with it. And he says, This is a sextant, and I believe what it will do is point to the location to which it is attuned. But you will need an experienced sailor to use it. He says, I have no idea which region or area you would be searching, but I believe what this does is reveal a hidden location.
Is it just me, or John? I think you might be cutting in and out. I don't know if anyone hears that.
Yeah, he does cut in.
Yeah, he does that every once in a while.
The sextant it reveals a hidden location. It is a sea navigation tool, so you'd have to find a sailor.
All right. To the dock guys. I mean.
I mean,
yeah, it's very
I would probably enjoy being on the open seas. Yeah.
Yeah, very open over
enough
there.
room for him.
Cal, you like the sound of that. So
Let's go. Come on,
Let's head down there. What the heck?
you go to the docks.
down there.
Follow him.
You talk to several sailors, and they examine this sextant. They're very impressed with it. Its construction is impeccable. It's undateable. It's not unmarkable. Usually, when a navigation tool is constructed, the company that made it would mark it, but it's completely unmarked. So nobody has any idea who created it. You talk to several sailors. None of them really know how to use it, but a couple of more experienced sailors tell you that because of the settings on a sextant, it is directed towards the Sea of Stars, far out into the trackless sea, where no ships normally sail. Halfway from the Moonshine Isles to Evermeet. He says you're probably, the sextant is probably attuned to some hidden location out there. He says, but there's no trade routes or ships that sail there at all.
Can we purchase a fare?
The sailor says it's dangerous to sail out there. I'm not willing to. I don't care how much gold you give me, but that's a suicide mission. The tides are extremely high. There are icebergs everywhere. He says, I mean, if you want a crazy sailor, I mean, you can. I guess there's always somebody willing to do some crazy things, somebody with a death wish, but you're not going to get a legitimate sailor willing to go out there. Try talking to Captain Reeves.
Where is he?
He points you to the local brothel.
All right, let's go. I'll fit in. With my looks, I'll fit in.
You go to the brothel, and after asking around for a while, you finally find this gentleman called Captain Reeves. He's sitting there. He stinks of ale. He's halfway drunk. Ahoy! What can I do you for?
We need a little ride.
We want an adventure on the open sea where it's wide open.
Where are you going?
Sea of Stars.
The Sea of Stars. Where? Sea of Swords.
Wherever this takes us, and flash the sextant in front of him.
He's like, what's that? He starts playing around with it, and you kind of question how good of a sailor he is. He's like, well, I suppose I could use this.
If you could take us there, we'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, but you gotta tell me where I'm going.
This will take you there. Just use it the way you would always use it. I'm not a sailor. What the hell?
This just tells me which direction I'm going. He says, you gotta have a destination in mind. So the experienced, the good sailor told you that the sextant is attuned in a way that it will work the best if it's in the middle of the wide open ocean between the Moonshine Isles and Evermeet.
We tell him that.
Tell him we want to go near there.
He's like,
Nice wide open.
He's like, are you nuts? And Flint, you're looking at him and he has the face of a donkey.
The face of a what?
A donkey.
Oh my god.
Are you totally out of your minds? We die out there.
No, we wouldn't. You would become famous. The first sailor to ever make such a feat.
Donkeys are hairy.
You would revolutionize the sailing world.
By sailing into high tide and maelstroms and leviathans. No, thank you. I got me ladies here. And then these buxom ladies come by, and he's like, ladies, waiting for another round. And he opens his coin pouch, it's empty, and she's like, we're cutting you off, Captain Reeves. You're done for tonight. He's like, no, ladies, please come back.
Hey, Captain, we'll fill that pouch up for you if you just take us on this little trip.
I'll die out there along with ye stupid folk.
And then happy you'll be with a pouch full of gold, and then you can buy your lady friends again.
You can try to persuade him. See how much he'll charge you for this.
Okay, well, I am going to use my advantage.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I'm not very persuasive.
Of one.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry. -3. Because it's charisma based.
And he just kind of shakes his head. He's like, I've lived so long in this world anyway. No reason for me to live alone. Listen, you give me 1,000 gold, I can have 3 girls at once for 1 whole day. And then I'd take you wherever you want and we all die out there.
You'll do that after we do this.
What? If you don't give me the money, I ain't doing squat for you.
We'll give you the money. We leave immediately.
Immediately? I need some time with me ladies. You need a rest. Look at you.
I say immediately and glare at him.
You can try to intimidate him.
And how do I use my inspiration?
Just click advantage.
The bardic one?
The bardic inspiration is gone.
Yeah, more than 10 minutes ago.
You press the advantage. Yeah.
He just turns to you. He's like, all right, how about this? You give me 2 hours and 500 gold, and then you can pay me the rest later.
Hal does it because he's like, I just want to get in the ocean. Nice and open wide. And he'll give 500 over to him.
So you guys kind of wait outside the brothel for like 2 hours, and then he comes out, and he's completely like, he just looks like a mess, and he's still totally drunk. He's like, all right, let's go. Yeah, he takes you to his horrible dinghy of a ship. You guys are kind of questioning whether or not how far the ship can go before you guys will sink into the bottom of the ocean. All right, set sail. And you see he's on the wheel, kind of beckons you guys to get on.
All right. Okay, I'm coming. I'm gonna follow the donkey.
You guys set sail. Obviously, being on the ship, it's obviously you're going to be you're off on the ship for several weeks, and you realize that Captain Reeves is a horrible ship captain. He turns back, turns forward, goes around in circles, gets confused. I will do a long rest for everybody. Everybody gets a long rest in terms of abilities. Unfortunately, Grim, every time you heal, you just go back down. but everybody's resting abilities are recharged.
How long would that have removed curse kept this at bay for?
It worked for about 2 hours, and then
Okay.
and then you started to fester again.
Okay.
Finally, after a 2-week voyage going around in circles, he makes it out into the wide open sea. You are in the trackless sea, beyond the Sea of Swords. You are actually beyond the Moonshine Isles. The next piece of land beyond this is Evermeet, the Elven land, and most ships that try to go to Evermeet don't fare very well. You guys just and then Captain Reeves just looks at you. She's like, "Now what? We're out here. And the waves are like crashing against you."
Look at the sexton and start following it.
He opens it up and he's like, "It's not doing anything." Kind of looks at you confused.
You gotta hold it up to the moonlight and look through it.
So you wait until that evening. The food supplies are running kind of thin. And then that evening, he holds it up to the moonlight. He's like, "It's not doing anything."
What do you mean not doing anything?
You're not holding your tongue right. Has anybody got some magic you can use?
Magic, but what kind of magic you want to use?
I don't know, whatever's going to just...
You guys are somewhere out here.
Okay.
Somewhere out there. When you ask Reeves where exactly you are, he kind of gives you a vague answer. You're kind of worried that it seems like he might not even know where he is.
Okay. Did we not get instructions on how to use this thing from the old timers?
An experienced sailor would know how to use it. Captain Reeves is he looks kind of incompetent. You're extremely fortunate that you made it this far.
Yeah, we should have asked those old timers how this thing works. But Cal's okay because he's out in the open and he feels free.
Was there anything written on the sextant?
There's nothing written on the sextant.
What is it? Tuned to something. How about someone attuned to the sextant?
Sextant's not a magical item per se, so there's no real... The sextant itself is attuned to some sort of location, although it seems like Reeves is not competent enough to use this thing.
Oh boy.
What would you like to do? You guys kind of ran out here, but you're kind of in trouble right now. You're not sure Reeves can even get you back at this point. Reeves has run out of air, and you can see that he's kind of going into this very anxious, like, withdrawal thing. Oh man, I wish I had a little bottle of elven wine or something. Ugh.
Well, if you can't get us anywhere, we'll just throw you overboard. How's that?
He kind of looks at you, and then what are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, if you seem to be have us stranded out here and we're going to die anyway, we might as well get rid of you first.
What did I tell you before I brought you out here?
You said you had to go screw them 2 women and then you'd take us right where we wanted to go.
I told you I'd take you out to die, and looks like we're all gonna die together. I just wish I was drunk at the time.
Cal will go up to the captain and be like, I know you can do cast a bardic inspiration on him and also cast enhanced ability intelligence based. And like, you can figure this out. Come on, you know how to use this. You've heard stories on how to use these. It's supposed to point us to a direction. You can figure it
Oh, as you enhance his I like that. You get an inspiration for that.
Good job.
As you enhance
Good
his
job, naked boy.
yeah, but you're walking around without any clothes on. But you know you really increasing his intelligence. All of a sudden, you see his eyes begin to focus a little bit. He picks up the sextant, starts fiddling with it a little bit, and then he says. He points to like some random direction. You guys have no idea what direction it is. He's using the stars, and he goes. He takes his ship over there, and he says. He says this is leading. He says I understand this now. This device will lead us in a certain direction, no matter which other direction we're at. It will triangulate that direction and lead us back to the same direction. So if we go in this direction, continuously go in the direction that this sextant leads us, it should get us somewhere. And
well, let's go somewhere.
He begins sailing, and another 4 days pass by. You guys are out of food. Things are looking kind of grim. Your madness is your curses are getting a little bit worse. The pain is getting worse for you, Grim. The madness, the visions that you see, Flint, are getting pretty bad. Now, at this point, none of your party members look normal. Every time you look at them, it's some other demon or horrible creature. You can't even tell the difference between what's real or not anymore. And Cal, you cannot keep anything on, and you're terrified. You start getting these feelings that you're starting to get scared of drowning at this point.
Start crouching in the corner of the boat.
But after 5 grueling days, finally you see a big fog layer, and the sexton's pointing straight into the fog layer. And he says, "Normally," Reeves turns to you and says, "Normally we would never sail into something like this. You can't see anything. The waves thrashing back and forth. You can't see icebergs. You can't see anything on the ground. You can't see any sea creatures. Be dangerous to sail in this kind of fog, but looks like we're all gonna die anyway, right?" You can see that Reeves has got a little bit of crazy himself. He's got these crazy eyes looking at you, and he just continues to sail the ship into that fog. So you guys are sailing. You can't see anything, and then boom, the ship thud on the ship. And it seems you've struck land without even seeing it. The fog is so thick. The ship appears to be beached. And Reeves just starts chuckling, and he goes into a full-throated laugh. He doesn't seem right anymore.
Well, might as well. I mean, we're kind of on our last legs. We might as well see if we can get off on this land and search and see if we can find something.
You sure? Are we okay with that?
All I see is demons and stuff around me. I'm getting even more scared.
I thought you were free.
No. I'm at peace, but I'm still scared of the demons.
Oh, you're the one that was at peace. That's right.
Ronan, you're muted if you're trying to talk to us, by the way.
So you guys head off and step onto the island. This is what you've hit. You look around. There's a tombstone on the beach. It's got some writing on it. You look at it, it's a real ancient writing. You can't even tell what it is. It's in a language you don't know.
Since it's made out of stone, would any of my
You think it's a mushroom, Flint.
okay. shows I have that eye of quality. Man, I'm gonna do some shrooms.
So that's all you see, and then beyond that, you see the island continues to stretch, but you can barely see 20 feet ahead of you because of thick fog.
I don't like this guy.
There ain't no going back now.
Small. What do you mean?
There
no going back?
really is no going back at this point. You look at Reeves, and he is clearly insane.
Who is?
Reeves,
Oh, the captain.
the person who and you look at your ship. It's grounded. It's damaged. It needs to be repaired before it can even sail again. There's a big hole in the hull.
Oh, we need just to venture further into the fog and
Reeves starts eating.
see what else we can run into.
Reeves starts eating sand.
At least he'll be full.
That'll save us 500 gold pieces.
So the only thing
Start digging around the.
you see a bunch of little
tombstone.
crabs scattering around, but the only discernible thing that you can see is this it looks like a tombstone. It's got some writing on it that you don't recognize.
I think we start digging around the tombstone, see if we can find anything under the sand.
Maybe we should lay the navigational tool on top of the tombstone to see if it does anything.
Do that, but he said it would.
It doesn't do anything.
Grim, you're muted, by the way. In
It
case
doesn't
you
do
were
it.
Trying to talk to us. Anyway,
Yeah, Ronan's muted.
anyway. I don't know, guys. What does the tombstone look like? Look around it and see if
It
it.
looks like a mushroom.
Yeah.
So we can dig up around it. That's what I'm saying. Get down and start digging up.
You dig up the entire tombstone. You get to the bottom of it. It's just an obelisk. There's nothing buried, even though it looks like a tombstone. There's no being buried beneath it.
Can you detect magic on that?
If it'll hold us get out of here, I'll detect magic.
The stone hums with a magic that you cannot place into a spell school. It is some form of primal energy.
Primal energy.
So would I recognize the that type of obelisk as a wizard?
This is nothing in terms of wizardry that you know of. Not wizardry that you have ever practiced.
There's no writing, nothing else discernible on the obelisk that we can see, besides the writing that we can't read.
There appears to be a sentence in writing. You can roll a history.
What do you want me to roll?
History, just to tell what language it is. You certainly don't speak this language. Maybe you know what kind of language it is. You recognize this language as ancient Netherese.
And that doesn't help me at all, I don't think. Any of you can know ancient Netherese?
Nobody in this party knows ancient Netherese.
Taking the section, just curious, like looking through the sections at the obelisk, does it reveal anything?
No.
No. Okay.
So what do I know about the Netherese?
You know the Netherese were an ancient civilization that destroyed itself and left a crater in the middle of Faerun called the Anarok Desert. When during their golden age, they were powerful magic users, but their hubris had brought them down. They understood facets of magic that are lost in time. They were masters of the weave.
Well,
As a matter of fact, this obelisk is probably worth a lot of money as a historical artifact. Not that you have any means of bringing it back.
Well, I think there's a possibility. I said this is from an ancient culture that was very good in magic, so there's a possibility there could be something on this island or whatever we hit that may be able to help. I suppose we should just continue searching around.
As you're saying this, you feel a slight tremor. Only you, Wiz. You feel a strange, slight tremor. You feel a pulse of magical energy flow through. Because of your unique training as a wizard, you are able to recognize this. There is some sort of alteration in the weave of magic here. Something really fierce and primal. You do know, this is taught in every wizardry school. You know about the origins of magic. Magic in the realms predates even the gods. It is a primal force and energy, sort of like gravity, so to speak. Before it was organized into a weave, it was just a force that just blew planets up. Caused the other energies of the universe to coalesce. It was an unbridled form of chaos. And then at some point, you don't know, it is not recorded when, but magic was controlled and confined into a weave. Mm-hmm. After the weave was formed, then at that point, gods were born, and the goddess Mistra became the chaperone of the weave, and thus magic became a facility of the gods as well. But there are primal energies that existed even before the gods. Mm-hmm. You remember that, and the little tremor you felt was akin to that kind of energy.
So I could tell a direction that this little tremor or this disturbance was coming from?
It's coming from the center of the island.
Well, guys, I think there's something in the center of this island, so I think we should head that way. We've got nothing to lose by this time.
You have clearly lost everything already.
So let's Cal is on the edge, and he just keeps on looking around, making sure you're very paranoid.
Trees.
All right,
Walking through, tripped over a root and I fell down.
See, Ronan's back.
No,
yeah.
I was just muted. Sorry.
Yeah, are we? Let's head towards the center of the island.
As you head towards the center of the island, you start feeling these vibrations more and more frequently. It's a continuous pulse of magical energy just flying out at you, and you feel it just kind of permeate your being for a few seconds before it dissipates. And as you get closer and closer, the madness, the curses that have overtaken you start getting more intense. At this point, you can barely control yourself due to the curses. The pain is almost unbearable for you, Grim. The fear is almost impalpable. The others have to force you to continue, Cal.
I want to go.
Yeah, they are grabbing you they're leading you by the wrist and forcing you. You are so unbearably terrified. And Flint, you don't even see your other party members anymore. You're just walking in a dark hallway. You don't know why you keep walking, but you feel at peace and you feel it is okay to keep walking.
So we can discuss this. We don't have to keep on going this way.
Keep walking.
Come on,
the end of your
guys.
misery is at the end of this. At the end of this trail.
You finally get to the center of the island. You see a couple of strange structures that are all ruined and broken to the ground. It's very sandy here. All the vegetation has died. There's a massive blood-filled pool right in the middle of where you're standing.
That doesn't look good, guys. That doesn't look good. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
That's pretty.
The place is full of pulsating primal magical energy. There are a couple of towering obelisks, like the one you saw before, also with ancient Netherese writing on it that you can't really read. In the center of this pool, you see what appears to be, looks like a sundial. It's a stone dial. Let me locate the area. There you go. Seems to be a sundial sticking out of this big pool of blood. And you walk around, and the pool of blood seems to be lapping back and forth calmly. Flint, you don't see this pool of blood. You instead see a pool of water. Looks like an oasis. You're kind of thirsty. Maybe you want to drink this.
Right now, I just picture Ronaldo still pulling me along no matter what.
I walk up to the edge of it, and I start taking my armor and stuff off and to go for a swim. And I've been down to start to take a drink, and I'm hoping somebody stops me.
I'll grab your arm.
As a player, as a character, you don't even see your party members anymore.
Oh, okay. So I start bending down, and
I pull him back from the edge.
Does Ronaldo know that this is a pool of blood?
This is really bad again. What are we doing?
So the pool of blood doesn't seem deep, as you see Flint kind of wading in it. Like it's difficult terrain, but it's you can walk across it. Seems like.
Oh, that's fine.
Flint is having a bloodbath.
Flint, what are you doing? There's blood. There's blood. Why are you going in?
it's not blood, it's water. Oh, I don't see you guys.
Well, maybe I'll go out to the. I'll walk around this way.
So Flint, you get over to the sundial, and it looks as is to you as well. It's a sundial sticking out of the big pool of blood.
Well, I guess I'm gonna investigate it to see what it actually is, because to me it still looks like a mushroom.
Your investigations are at disadvantage.
I'll use my inspiration.
All right, that cancels the disadvantage.
Can't find it. There it is. Oh, I guess I should have rolled it in the.
You have
my bad.
you have no clue what this is besides being a sundial.
And what about for me? What I'm looking at?
Oh, you don't see weird. You're just in a lot of pain. So you go up to the sundial, and it's sticking out of the sand. Obviously the pool of blood is beneath it, and you start touching the sundial. You kind of move it around. Your bloody fingerprints are all over it. You think that it might turn.
Turn it.
Extremely worried about what these guys are doing. I'm gonna cast aid on the three guys over there.
I turn it.
As you turn it, the ground beneath you begins to tremor a little bit. The ancient Netherese writing on those three pillars glow. and they start shifting. Nothing happens for now. What would you like to do?
We'll turn more.
You indeed can turn it more. So
Yeah,
you turn it further, and this time as you turn it, you look at the pool of blood. Little kind of whirlpools develop in the pool of blood in different places. You look around the pool of blood and you see it receding. You think it's draining.
Oh, that's good. Maybe.
Maybe.
You see the
It's like
ancient Netherese writing begins to shift again, and you're kind of looking at it. It looks like words are forming.
What'd you say we was looking at?
I'm talking about the Netherese writing on the columns back here.
Yeah, I
You
didn't
look
hear the
at
last-
it. Looks
Go
like
ahead.
words are forming in it. Words that you can read.
Oh, the words we can read? Well, I'm going to see if I can read the words then.
The first pillar says, before the weave there was primal energy. That's the first pillar.
Okay.
The primal
What does it-
and the second pillar says the primal energy was brought to status when the first spell was cast.
Okay.
And the third one says the first spell that is cast has not yet finished its work. So those so they magically turn into a readable common. As the
The what?
They magically turn into a common that you can read.
Common. Yeah.
And as this happens, the pool begins to drain, and you can see that there's little holes on the ground that the pool is draining into. You guys gonna do anything?
I mean, I did cast aid, so can you put 5 temporary hit points on Ronaldo, myself, and Lawrence?
How big is the hole?
The holes that are draining the blood are tiny. Certainly nothing you can fit through.
Can you turn this further?
You've turned it as far as you can.
Okay.
All there is to do is wait for the holes to completely drain.
I guess we wait.
The holes completely drain, and there's still puddles of blood on the ground. But out of the puddle, a horrific creature arises.
About time.
You actually gave him, you actually gave Ronaldo and Lawrence wounds instead of temporary hit points.
A spell on myself.
Yes, you can.
I'd like to cast shield on myself.
Okay. You cast shield on yourself as this creature appears to be made entirely of blood. It does have arms and legs, but you see that it's made of this pulsating flesh. You cannot identify it as any creature you're familiar with. Creature stares at you and immediately attacks. We roll initiative. I know time is ticking. Like I said, if we all agree to end and you guys don't complete the quest, you're going to get a bad ending. Not that, this... I don't know how much worse it can get
We're
than...
doing pretty bad right now.
Okay. This primal creature charges you. But Ronaldo, you go first.
Alright. I'm going to use a key point to use my bonus action to dash. Get my token to cooperate here. 15, 20.
We got a scroll of Misty Step. Everybody needs it.
Cal completely naked except probably for his boots, the only thing that can protect him.
Okay, I'm not
Ignore that, please.
Alright, so I'm not close enough to attack it melee, but I'm gonna... I'll just say use the key point to dash using my bonus action. And then I will throw a dart at it. Control click.
You hit it with the dart?
Yep.
Resisted.
No,
Hardly.
Piercing.
Why am I... Did I hit the end turn button, or...?
That's the end of your turn?
Yeah. I don't
Okay.
know.
Flint, you're up. Flint, you are affected by severe madness. You're not... this creature that is approaching you, you don't even see it. What you do see are a bunch of demons that are your allies.
Ooh.
You feel at peace and you feel like you don't really have to fight. You have achieved a true inner peace. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna sit down on the sundial.
Can I yell at him?
And watch.
Watch enough. You can't see. Oh, just the demons, I guess.
Oh my god.
Grim, you're disconnected.
Yep, I'm reconnecting right now.
All right. I can put your turn on the. I can come back to you when you reconnect.
Yeah.
Wiz, you're
Thank
up.
you.
Okay, I want to cast mirror image.
All right, you cast mirror image. Anything else on your turn?
There's two effects on there. I put the first one on. Is that right?
That's fine. That's fine. Because mirror image, there's no script for it anyway.
Okay, so no, I don't think I think I'm done for right now.
Cal, you are under the fear condition. You don't have to run away every turn, but the fear condition, of course, imposes disadvantage on a lot of things you do.
It imposes disadvantage. No, I just wanted to know, like, if it's a fear condition, I can't get any closer to it.
No, you can't get any closer to this thing, but and it also imposes a disadvantage on a lot of things. But you don't have to. It's not like the fear spell where you're forced to run every turn.
You broke up, so I cannot go closer?
You can't go any closer.
Okay. Away from it. Move over to here. Not that closer. Just 70 feet away. And I will terrify this creature. Want to try to destroy it. I will cast a dare.
You're also naked and you have no armor on.
Oh my.
I understand. But I hope I have my loot to try to protect me. My spellcasting focus. And I will try to catch a little bit of that creature in a shatter spell at 3rd level.
He succeeds on the save.
He still takes half damage, so.
Not bad.
And then bonus action. I will do nothing for now.
The primal energy, seeing the closest threat is Ronaldo, runs over and attacks Ronaldo with a multi-attack. He does 2 slam attacks. First slam misses. Second slam That one's gonna be a hit. 15 points of damage. We go back up to the beginning of initiative with Ronaldo.
Okay, the thing just...
Oh, so Grim.
Hey, yeah, just on my turn, all I wanted to do was take my potion of giant strength, hill giant strength. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, that will put your strength to 19. Is it 19?
I will have to look once I get into my character sheet, and I'll have it applied.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, so it's my turn. I'm going to attack him with my unarmed strike.
Nope.
First attack misses, and then I'll do the second attack. That hits. I'm gonna do stunning strike with. I'll spend a key point to do stunning strike, and then cast the. Have him do the saving throw, and he passes it, and that's my turn.
Flint, it's your turn, and this is what you see now. That primal energy, when you look at it, it looks a lot like Wiz. And Ronaldo looks like a horrible Baylor railing on Wiz. But you still feel that you are at a sense of peace. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna go for a walk. What's my movement? 20?
It's difficult terrain.
10. Okay. I'm just meandering around.
So you walk towards who you think is Wiz.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Grim, are you there?
I'm here. I just don't see the map. How far am I from the primal energy? Oh, it's coming up. There we go. So let's see. I'm gonna target him.
35.
That's fine. So I will go right here. He is targeted. Yep. And I'm gonna strike him with my glaive. And I brought my the hill giant strength was 21, so it's just a +5.
Hold on, let me apply a +5 strength. That might change your attack bonus. Okay, you said +5?
Yeah, it should have a +5. It just brings it to a 21, so theoretically it should just be a normal +5. But that was a miss, correct?
No, that could have been a hit. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna change. First, I'm gonna do is change your strength. So now I have the effect on you. Your attack was if I add a +5 to that, that would be a 14 instead of a 12. 14. What is this thing's armor class? It is 14, so that is a hit.
14. Okay. What is there a reason it did twice?
I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my first damage on there. Level 2 slot smite, and bonus action. What is it? Thunder's smite as well.
All right.
So I'm gonna drop a D8 on him.
Okay.
I don't know if it did anything. I'm gonna drop it in the chat just in case. So that's an extra 7.
You actually don't have him targeted, but I will apply the damage for you.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. And I will use my Thunderous Smite for the bonus action. Where is it? Right here. Cast.
That's a hit.
Okay.
He's 6. No, you rolled his save. I'm sorry. His save was a success.
Okay. The attack's not doing anything.
Because that's not how you use the script. You have to do a normal attack. And the script does the damage.
Okay, so I'll just do it on the second attack then.
Yeah.
If that works.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, same thing. Divine Smite. I believe it's the effect. Boom.
And also put on Thunderous Smite.
Yes. Thank you.
Don't re-roll that save because he already succeeded.
That's fine.
Okay. Now roll the damage.
Oh, was it damage or a hit?
Well, you hit him.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. All right. Anything else?
And yes, I'm going to go about here. And then Misty Step right about... Oh, actually, no. I can't Misty Step. So I'm going to go right, I think, 15, 20. Right there.
All right.
Wiz, you're up.
You're up, Wiz.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb as a level 3 spell.
Damn.
So I'll just do the regular damage and then add 2 d8 and you can put it on.
Yeah.
All right. And I can re-roll any ones. There's one there, so I'm going to re-roll that one. I'll just roll the extra damage too. There's another one. Well, can I re-roll that other one?
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll it.
There we go.
I will make the adjustments. Okay.
Well, he's heavy damage. I'll just stand right there and pass my turn.
Cal.
Mal is gonna sidestep him more and still not get any closer to him. And he will cast a level 3 guiding bolt at it.
Unfortunately, that guiding bolt goes way too well.
Disadvantage.
You're too scared to aim the guiding bolt properly.
I'm like, I told you guys we shouldn't have come here. I will end my turn.
The primal energy begins to kind of fizz and bubble, and you can see all around you inside the spring. It starts fizzing and bubbling as it forms its realm. A swirl of energy comes around, and as the water flies around, and Grim, your 1 hit point could not take that. You go down unconscious. Flint, as you get smashed by the blood, the boiling blood, and as it hits you, you kind of snap out of it. For 1 round, you can see this creature.
Nice.
But the thing
His
is,
ass is mine.
you see the creature and you also see Ronaldo, and Ronaldo looks just like that creature, and you don't know which is which.
Uh-oh.
Ronaldo, you're up.
All right.
Ronaldo,
Grim
run.
has gone down.
Okay, so Ronaldo is going to burn a key point so that he can dodge as a bonus action.
Very nice.
Patient defense. I think that's the one where you can.
You should have given Grim that aid. Actually, no, that wouldn't have kept him alive. He still would have.
Well, his temporary hit points would have gone down to 1, right?
Well, no, even burning his temporary hit points, if he took half damage, he still would have gone down. Okay, continue, Ronaldo, please.
I'm Flurry of Blows. What the heck? How do I remove that effect? I can't right-click it. How do I... I didn't mean to... Alright, I'm gonna remove Flurry of Blows, because I didn't mean to do that one.
Click on your effects button, you should be able to just delete it.
There, I just did that. Trying to do this one. There we go. So I dodge as my bonus action, and then I still have this guy targeted. How do I turn this off? There we go. And I'm gonna attack him. First attack misses, the second attack hits. And then I end my turn.
Flint, you may choose to attack, but you have it's going to be random whether you hit your ally or the monster. Do you want to take that risk?
Told him to run.
You don't even know if your allies are here. You're so mad, but now you see the threat at this point.
I'm gonna move 5 foot forward, and I am gonna do my random attack.
Okay, if you're going to attack, I need what I need you to do is first roll me say even or odds. I'll roll to see how mad you are.
Okay.
Tell me, even or odds?
Oh, even.
Congratulations, you hit the monster. Go ahead and attack it.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why it rolled 2. I'm gonna use my second attack. Jeez, oh Pete. I'm going to use Action Surge.
Very nice.
I believe it's just like a regular attack, correct?
It's just it's an action you can use for anything.
With a hit?
Your action surge also gives you that second attack with your action too. So yes, you hit him first time?
Yep.
Because your standard action offers 2 attacks. So you may take another attack at him because you used an action surge.
Okay. Come on, critical.
Oh, not quite. Not quite.
What's his reach?
You're not really sure at this point. He has been getting within 5 feet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna back up. So I moved 5, so that means I can move 5 back.
Yes, his reach was indeed 5, so he does an opportunity attack you.
Okay. Well, okay, I got you.
All right.
Grim, death save.
Does it go? Do I automatically roll it once it goes here?
You have to manually roll it from your character sheet on the first page. Yeah. It automatically. Oh, you have 1 failure. It automatically saves the successes and failures. Grim's in bad shape, guys. I don't think you guys have anybody's got raised dead if he goes down. Lawrence, whiz.
I can't get any closer to him because there's
Exactly.
We gotta get rid of that creature before I can try to help him.
That's the rub of this this adventure. Your curse, it's the curses. They're real bad. I don't know which curse is worse. Well, actually, Grimm's curse is worse.
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. The second person who messes with that door gets the anguish curse.
I am going to use my medicine skill to stabilize Grim.
Okay. So he's not rolling death saves anymore.
Huh?
I don't think you need to roll anything.
Okay.
It is an action, though, to do so.
Yep, I know. I'm going to run back to the shore.
It's difficult terrain. I don't know if you have that much speed.
Oh, you're probably right. I'll just go over here by the sundial then. Well, he's stabilized anyway.
The cowardly wizard hides behind the sundial. Cal, you are terrified of this thing. What can you do?
I'm going to guiding bolt again.
Okay.
But burn an inspiration so I can just roll at normal.
Very nice. Let's see.
Do I have to mark advantage? I guess to cancel it out.
You have to just mark the advantage key because you're going to automatically roll advantage for frightened.
And I'll do guiding bolt at level 3.
All right, let's see if you get lucky.
Get him.
You feeling lucky, punk? Oh, you just missed his AC. You just missed it.
I should have bardic inspiration also.
That would have worked. Don't forget.
Cast bardic inspiration on my.
You know the bardic inspiration is actually mechanically the most powerful thing in the game. Just people don't realize it.
Yep.
Because it directly manipulates numbers.
Yep. Well, I will do that on myself.
The primal energy is going to do a slam attack on the only thing in range, which is Ronaldo.
And I'm dodging, so it's disadvantage.
But it hits you anyway. It's going to do a second slam attack. Oh, I forgot to roll his recharge. Second slam attack misses. I need to roll a recharge. Oh, it would have recharged, but that's okay. It's my fault I didn't roll the recharge. Ronaldo.
5 or 6? Is it 5 and 6 or just 6?
It's just 6.
Is it?
Yeah, it would have recharged, but that's my fault, so I'll give that to you guys. It's your turn. Because if he starts slamming the ground, you're going to get hit again, even though you're down.
Yeah, I know.
It would not be nice. Ronaldo.
I'm
going to use a key point to use the patient defense again to dodge as a bonus action. I can take one of those off because that goes until next turn. I don't need 2 of them. And then I'm going to use my main action to use the... What is it? It's the wholeness of body. I'm going to untarget him, target myself, and heal. And then I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Guru Flint. Do you want to take the gamble again?
Yeah.
All right, even or odds?
I'm gonna take even.
Flint, you are going to walk over and attack Ronaldo. You don't have to attack him twice, but you have to at least attack him once. Because once you attack him and he screams out, you're going to realize that you're hitting the wrong thing. And as you move by, the primal energy hits you for an opportunity attack. But he misses. You're going to make an attack at Ronaldo, but you don't have to make a second one because after the first attack, he's going to scream out, and you're going to get fused.
Okay.
Yeah, throwing you guys a bone. You don't want to crit. So what you do is just same thing, but target your ally.
Well, what I'm gonna do is it an action to switch to my dagger?
You can't use your dagger. You have to attack it as if you're attacking the enemy. Would you attack the enemy? Would you switch to a dagger to attack your enemy?
Well, no, but
exactly. You're not of sound mind right now.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, the white roll too.
But you miss.
I missed you.
I'm dodging, so you have disadvantage.
I got you.
Were you saying attack the person that looks like the friend?
Grood sees two enemies. They look the same. He can't tell which is which. And
Okay.
he's just guessing because he's very insane right now.
Okay.
Grim, I'm afraid you are down and unconscious, but you're stable. Wiz.
Oh, I'm going to use that scroll of lightning bolt.
Tell me how you're going to aim this lightning bolt, because you'd be hitting your friends.
I got spell sculpting.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So I can exclude up to 4, so it kind of don't matter. Right?
I thought if you sculpt spell, what happens is they automatically succeed on the save, not that they're not affected.
No, you could throw a fireball on your team and they're fine. Because you create pockets of safety. They take no damage.
Yeah, go do your thing.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure I'm doing it right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I moved a lightning bolt spell, so I'll just use...
No, the spell sculpt is automatic succeeding on the saves. It's not exclusion from effect of the spell.
Yeah, but if they would take half damage on a save, then it's automatically
0.
knows that. Yeah, exactly. So it does exclude them from the spell.
Yeah, but they still have to roll a save.
They automatically succeed their saving throws.
Oh, I see. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, because I was confused, because that's not... Go ahead.
Oh, they take no damage if they would normally take half damage on a successful save.
That's a weird way to word it. He succeeded on the save. So your lightning kind of arcs like this and like this and arcs like that and like that. Ooh, that's quite a zap you gave it.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going
Too bad it was only half damage.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Are you still kicking?
Huh?
Don't mind me. I think everybody's out to get me.
Alright, so, I'm just gonna pass.
Cal, you're up.
One more time. Guiding bolt. Use an inspiration to make it.
With the bardic inspiration. There
With the bardic inspiration. Hopefully it rolls correctly. Where's the spell? There it is.
It should work. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. No amount of inspiration will fix a nat 1, you know?
Because he's naked. That's why
What was you thinking, Al?
The primal energy has recharged as well.
I'm still just gonna swing out wide.
So it's gonna target everybody inside this goop, this bloody mess. And everybody does a save. Unfortunately, Grim, you automatically fail since you're unconscious. And everybody takes some damage. Grim, you are once again dying. Ronaldo, you're up.
Alright.
The water starts bubbling.
I'm gonna target this guy again, and I'm gonna burn my inspiration to attack him with an advantage. And why did I get 3d20s?
I don't know what the hell that was. But you hit it.
All right, I'm gonna burn a key point to try to stunning strike him.
Roll some damage first, and then roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
Okay, and then roll his Constitution. You're double clicking it. Well, he succeeded twice, so I mean, nothing to talk about there.
All right.
Anything else on your turn? Oh no, you have that was your first attack, right?
Oh yeah, I have a second attack, don't I?
I think so. You have 2 attacks.
All right,
You
well, I'll
have
do
2
this.
attacks plus flurry of blows if you want to use it. Oh well, that one misses.
I missed, so that ends my turn. I already, well, whatever, doesn't matter.
Grim, we're back at death saves.
We skipped Flint.
Oh, I'm sorry. We did skip Flint. Flint,
So
do you?
why do I have a second? How do I have 3 death saves? I only rolled 1.
No, you're back at 0 death saves at this point.
Okay.
Oh, he's asking why there's
No. That was an issue because it compiled on top of it because you already had 1 death save checked, even though you were stable. It's not true.
Okay. Do you want me to keep the fail then?
No, it's not your turn yet. But once your turn, you roll again. You don't have a fail because it starts all over. That's why 5th edition is so easy because your death saves restart every time you get healed and you go back down.
Okay.
All right, Flint, you're up.
Am I still seeing double?
Yes, you want to roll the dice? They both look really badly injured.
Yeah.
You think you can probably destroy either one of them?
I'm gonna take a chance. Even.
Even? Let's go even. Oh no. You're gonna make a halberd attack against Ronaldo. Ronaldo has how many hit points? 4 hit points.
Oh no.
But he's
I'm
dodging.
gonna miss.
That's the good news.
I think that was supposed to last until the end of my turn.
Yeah, you're still dodging.
Well, that's because the effect is still it doesn't automatically.
You did
turn
it.
off.
I thought you did a second patient defense.
I didn't do it in my past turn.
Oh, you did it? You can get inspiration for being honest.
All right.
Flint, you're gonna attack him straight up.
One.
You just missed. You just missed. I think his armor class was 16. You would have taken him down.
Okay, I understand that I'm out of my mind, but if I'm out of my mind, can I still move?
You can still move.
If he's out of my range, I don't have to attack him, right?
Well, no, you didn't have to attack him anyway, but you took the risk because you didn't know what's what.
If I put myself in range, so regardless, if I try to attack, okay. I just stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to use a bonus action.
Go ahead.
And my second wind.
Okay.
So it's still, I just have pushed a button. Okay.
All right. Is that it?
Yes, I'll move. There you go. Grim's turn.
Grim, you have a success on your death save. Wiz,
Right, so I can go pour a healing potion.
Yes, but a healing what are you trying to do with the healing?
It'll be my action, right?
Yes, it's an action to drink a heal potion if you that's what
I mean
you
to
like
give it to him.
To feed him, no, you remember my house rule to feed potions. You can't do it in this turn. You can go up to him in this turn.
Well, I'll go up to him.
You still have an action, but it's a full round action to feed him a healing potion.
Right, so I'm going to go ahead and cast, what sounds fun? Shatter. No, I'm not going to cast Shatter. I'm going to cast...
What kind of damage would that be?
The damage is not...
Thunder.
Damage is decent, but it's good because it always does damage because it's a save for half. So it's not like Guiding Bolt where you're going to miss and you get nothing.
I'm going to do Chromatic Orb Thunder damage again.
Okay, but you got to hit with that.
Right.
Oh!
Critical,
critical hit!
Critical.
Are you going to end this combat with that Chromatic Orb?
Well, we'll find out here in a second, won't we?
You got it.
I can re-roll the one if he... 2 ones if he ain't dead.
He's dying.
You don't even need to re-roll. The creature melts down into the puddle. As the creature goes down, you see the little puddles start coalescing. And the second creature comes out of it.
Oh no.
It's a dragon. The creature, this creature begins coalescing out of all the different puddles, and you can see as the puddles all drain, there's a little bit of the sundial falls over, and you see a little hatch open. The creature kind of coalesces together, looks at you menacingly, and roars. But it doesn't immediately attack. What do you do? Oh, and also Grim's dying, so you want to go help. You might want to help him.
Well, I'll give Grim a healing potion.
Okay, you give Grim a healing potion. He does heal up because that psychic damage is once per minute thing. So you can roll some healing for Grim.
All right.
You want to roll or remove the primal energy?
So the dragon isn't.
It's made out of blood and flesh.
You should go down the hatch.
Grim, you wake up covered in blood.
What the fuck?
Question is, am I scared of this dragon?
You're not quite as scared because it hasn't begun attacking yet. If it starts attacking, you will be once again under the frightened condition.
Wiz, are you done with your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Well, we're out of combat for now.
Oh, we're out of combat?
Because as the dragon just kind of rears its head and spins up.
Then I want to go and touch Ronaldo. Lay a hands.
You can go ahead and well, as you guys kind of go around to heal each other, the dragon starts speaking, but it's a language you can't quite understand.
Not again.
And then it kind of turns around like it's trying out different languages. And then finally the dragon says something in common. Yo, sentience, you have disturbed my rest.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why have you come to the land at the end of time?
We was hoping we could find a cure for these curses that my friends are cursed with.
You are cursed with primal energies. Abominations have stolen the powers for their own evil deeds. And they have afflicted you with primal curses.
Is there a way to take this away? I don't want to be like this anymore.
If you can destroy me, you can all be healed. But if you cannot destroy me, you will die here and your essences will feed the primal pool. However, I am grateful for what you have done in destroying the primal energy that had bound me. If you wish, I can cure one of you. So he gives you a choice. You cannot fight him, and one of you is cured. Or you can try to take him on if you want all three of you cured. This is the pool. He continues on. This is one of the three pools of the first spells. The first enchantment and weaving of primal energies was done here. I exist as a manifestation of the will of the first caster.
But
If you wish to cure, you must destroy me. If you can. So he gives you the choice. If you want to fight him to try to cure all three of you, that's one choice. He is willing. There's enough primal energies where he can cure one, but not three of you.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm looking at this hatch. What do I see on this hatch?
The hatch opens down into a darkness, and there's like a cement floor beneath. He looks at you as you're staring at the hatch. He says, "Below is the altar of the first spell. If you stand upon the altar, the primal energies that have manifested in a curse from you will be taken back, will be removed. But only at my bidding."
Can I tell what kind of dragon this is?
It's shaped vaguely like a dragon, but it is not any recorded dragon that you know. It is made out of flesh, pulsating flesh and dripping blood.
Does it have wings?
It does, and you're pretty sure it can fly if it wanted to. He says, "There are 3 primal altars across the lands."
I thought you said you wanted to finish this in one night.
Oh, it is finishing. I am finishing this in one night. You make this difficult choice right here. You're not gonna go. We're not gonna go hunt down the other altar, the 2 altars.
Yep.
This is.
So I wonder if you could make this, since we helped you out, you could help us out by giving us full health to at least to give us a fighting chance to beat you.
I have no such power to give you full health. You may do what you need and rest if you wish.
We may what?
Take a long rest. There.
Oh.
If
Let's
you
take
wish.
a rest.
Do you
Let's
want
take a long
to?
rest.
So that's your choice. Do you want to take a long rest and try to take this creature on to heal everybody, or do you want to accept this creature's partial offer to heal one?
I'm down with the
All
long.
for all for
we're
one
also-
and one for all.
We're also out of time, so you got to decide immediately because we're going way over time.
We're gonna take our long rest and fight it.
Sure, why not? Long rest and fight it.
Yeah, might as well.
I'm too scared to do anything else.
That's why it's called a one-shot.
Will I have full health in the start of the fight?
Nope. You start with 1 hit point. However, that doesn't preclude anybody from healing you. You take 2d8 damage per minute.
Yeah, so like one you just need to heal yourself up, and one round you'll be all right. I mean, one round. I mean, 10 rounds. You'll be okay.
All right, if I'm gonna use that in my lay on hands and heal me to the beginning of the fight.
Okay.
That's a potion.
You need to apply the potion to your...
It's not in my
There's 2 potions in the party inventory. You're welcome to them.
All right, I'll take those.
Yeah, you need to subtract it from your wounds. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So you're at 51 wounds, and then we subtract 9 from that. So 42. 42.
7. And then
while we're doing all the preparations, I go cast aid. And Ronaldo, myself, and Lawrence. So 5 temporary hit points.
And then I should be at 28. Then
So with Ronaldo, you can add 5 temporary hit points to yourselves.
And I'll give you another potion of healing out of my inventory.
okay, do you want me to roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. I did 1 lay of hands, so there's that. Plus 10. 15. And then 2 more lay of hands. Might as well just do 3 at that point. And then I'll be up. At least for the fight.
All right, if we're ready, let's all roll initiative.
Can I cast any other spells right now?
Think about how much time you're using. Every minute you're going to take more damage.
Okay.
Great. 4, 7.
Position yourselves where you want to start the fight.
Yeah, am I still at disadvantage even rolling initiative right now?
Am I still saying double?
You are. You are still affected by your curses. Question is how what can you do to get over them? When the battle begins, your frightened condition begins, and your insanity never ended.
Well, no, I rolled a disadvantage for my initiative. For some reason.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
All right, are we positioned to begin the battle? Ronaldo, I need initiative. And Cal, you never rolled initiative, Cal.
I did. I rolled a nat 1, which gave me it was weird. It gave me like a negative initiative. Let's try it again because it's rolling disadvantage, whatever.
Why are you rolling at disadvantage for initiative?
Yeah, I don't know why you are rolling at disadvantage for initiative. Oh, I don't know why the frightened shouldn't do that. Maybe it's reading initiative as a skill check.
Something like that.
You have a dex strain. That's why you get negative for initiative, but that still shouldn't affect things.
Okay. Anyways,
are we ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Sure.
Let's do this.
Let's rock and roll, guys.
Okay, so
Come on, Wiz.
you guys take a long 8-hour rest, and you rush back. The dragon is still there, and you get into position and you begin the battle. Ronaldo.
All right, Ronaldo's gonna do what he does best. He's gonna run up to this dragon, and I'm gonna target him. And I am going to Oh, I'll burn an inspiration to attack with advantage. Oh, nice. And then I'm going to use a keep. First I'll roll damage. And then I'm going to try the stunning strike on him. See how well he does with that.
He succeeds.
Alright. So that's a key point burned, and I get to attack one more time, don't I?
Oh, it's a miss.
And it's a miss. So I'll end my turn.
At the end of your turn, he has a legendary action. He hits you back.
Okay.
He misses, though. Wiz, you're up.
Oh, wow. That's the case. I will cast the chromatic orb as a class or as a level 3 again. Oh my god.
Oh man, what is with these rolls?
You the man.
You are VIP this adventure. First you burn out the entire room with a fireball. Ouch.
Any ones in that? Yeah, I'll reroll one of the ones.
One more.
Okay, I'll make an adjustment once you roll that. Very good.
And then, since this was a crit, how many extra dice 8 should I roll for the level 3? Cast it as a level 3. 4.
What are you talking about? You already rolled the damage. You rolled
No,
3d8 plus 3.
it.
What?
I upcasted it.
It did 3d8 plus 3d8 damage.
Yeah, 3d8 is regular damage.
I doubled the d8s because it was a crit.
Okay, so it's
I should be casting 5d8 if I didn't crit, so that means I got.
Oh, you didn't have that automatically cast done, so it's another.
I don't know how to do that, so.
It's a right, a drag and right click, but anyway, just it's 48.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will make that adjustment.
And no one's in that, so.
Good job, man.
Okay, very nice, very nice.
Okay, the wizard is going to go hide behind this pillar. And then pass his turn. So it's up to you guys now.
At the end of your turn, Zithal takes another legendary action. He's not attacking this time. Instead, he moves as a legendary action over here. You may take an opportunity attack against him, if you like.
Is that me?
I will.
Yes, Ronaldo.
It's Ronaldo.
Okay, you hit him with an opportunity attack.
And I think I'm gonna, if you'll let me, I will try the stunning strike again.
You can try the stunning strike, sure. He succeeds.
Succeeds. Alright, cool.
Zithal. Does his dragon thing.
I knew we were too far.
This is called desiccating breath. Constitution save for necrotic damage.
That one.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of failures.
Oh,
And we died.
After that devastating attack, Zithal takes to the air because that's the dragon thing. He is... What is his fly speed? Oh my goodness, he has 80-foot fly speed. He flies 80 feet straight up. Out of your range. Well, most of your ranges. Cal, you're up. You are frightened of Zithal.
So he is
That's not craziness.
50 feet away, 80 feet up.
Yes.
And I'm rolling at disadvantage for everything.
Well, it's only for attack bonuses. Like if you force an enemy to do a save, you can still do that normally.
Correct. Well, he is in my range for guiding roll, but never gonna hit again. Ever, it will never hit.
Well, you don't have to be that negative. Maybe you get lucky. You know.
This is where it counts, bro.
I wanted to do things before he flew into the air. I am going to move a little bit out of the way because I can't get any closer to it anyways.
Yeah, you have to do trigonometry to see the distance. It's awful. But we can just do 75 feet.
As long as I don't go closer.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to get
We
away
can just
from
use
all
80
you
feet.
guys.
80 feet is fine because I'm not interested in doing trigonometry.
Yep. Shoot. And I will...
X square plus y square, or a square plus b square equals c square.
I will hold a spell in case he gets 30 feet away from me.
30 feet, okay. He's far, far from 30 feet away from you.
I know.
Flint, you are stark raving mad. You look at your allies. They all look like dragons. But your inner peace is there, so you don't have to attack anything if you don't want to.
For my inner peace to gain some insight to know which one is the real dragon.
I'll give you a hint. None of us fucking fly.
Unfortunately, your madness has hurt. Okay, I will allow you to roll a disadvantage. Roll an insight to identify party members, to figure out what situation you're in, and to even know that you are mad, because you have to recognize that you're mad. You are stark raving mad.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to, I guess I'll say even.
No, you can't hit the dragon anyway.
Why can't I with a longbow?
Oh, you have a longbow. Okay. Oh, so you've decided you want to try to attack one of these. Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is a little bit more difficult than just odds and evens at this time, because
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. You have a 1 in 4 chance of identifying the dragon. Do you still want to do it? If you roll a 3 out of 4 chance, you're going to be aiming and attacking your party members.
I guess I'll just succeed my turn to whoever's next.
All
right. If I use Lesser Restoration on our friend who is feared, would that grant him some less, like not being feared for a couple rounds?
Remove curse actually does suppress these curses, because that's what these things are.
Well, lesser. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or no, so that wouldn't even work. All right. Well,
I gave you a hint. When you guys went to the temple and got remove curse, it did suppress the curse. But unfortunately, you don't have remove curse right now.
Yeah, and yeah. So,
All emotions work.
yeah, I can't do anything. He's not in my range. Like, I literally can't do anything. I guess
Right.
Hold an action in case you come close.
on myself, and then yeah.
Ronaldo, 80 feet in the air.
Alright, well. Alright, so I am going to make kind of a strategic retreat just to get out of breath weapon formation, and then I'm going to use my main action to use the wholeness of body feature. I'm gonna untarget him, target myself just to play things safe, and then there. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Wiz, you're up.
Well, so far, see where would I have to go to hit him with? Did you say within 80 feet?
Yeah.
Need to move up a little ways then. Okay, I'll move up a little bit and then I'll do the level 3 chromatic. Whoops. Orb again. Shoot. There we go. And hopefully hit him. So how do I do that? Add the extra 2 just
What
by
was the range of your chromatic orb?
80 or 90 feet? 80 or 90 feet.
Okay, I'll give it to
90
you.
feet?
I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
90 feet.
Technically, I mean, obviously, it's more than just 80
Yeah, I
feet.
know.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's getting late. Go ahead.
So if I do I just have to add the oh, there it did. Okay, I got it now.
Yeah, drag it out and right-click.
I did.
There you go. Oh, good hit.
You got 2 wands.
2 ones. Okay, I'll roll 2d8.
2.
8 more.
Okay. Well, that's technically 6 more, so I'll just add 6 damage.
Why is it 6 more?
Because it already took the 1 off. You see what I mean?
So it already subtracted the 2 wands.
Yeah.
Or already from the
Yeah,
damage.
so I'm doing the difference. Alright, it is Zethal's turn. He rolls a recharge.
Fail. Yes.
No recharge for him. 20 feet over here, and then he can drop down to within 30 feet. So, Cal, I will let you do your held action on him.
Unfortunately, it's still not close enough for me. My held action for 30 feet.
Oh, okay. No, then it's not close enough. He gets within the 30 feet of you guys, and he casts an innate spell called the Bane. We roll a save for everybody. Everybody fails. You're all baned.
Wonderful.
So he's kind of hovering, beating his wings 30 feet away.
Okay.
Cal, you're up.
You cast Bane.
Yeah.
I will cast Bless. I'll sidestep. Can I get everybody in there? Yeah, that should be close enough to catch. I'll catch Bluff and the Wiz, Grim, Flint. And can I do 4?
You're technically not allowed to approach because Zethal is.
I didn't. No, I sidestepped. I sidestepped. I stayed 40 feet away. Yeah. No, 3 creatures. So, yep, on those 3 creatures, and then I will put a bardic inspiration on myself. Hopefully, to save myself if I need to. And that will end my turn.
Flint, what would you like to do? You see this dragon flying in the air. You see several dragons on the ground.
Well,
You have
I gotta do something.
if you want to try to attack, you got a 1 in 4 chance of identifying the right dragon.
There's got to be something I can do.
It depends on the curse that you are afflicted with. This one's pretty bad in itself because it makes you feel kind of useless because you're insane.
Is he up in the air or is he down?
But it's still better than Grimm's curse, where he has 1 hit point.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to pass. So I can think of something.
All right, Grim, you're up.
Well,
Luckily, you said inner peace, because if you did not say peace was what you're looking for, I would have forced you to attack through your insanity. Grim, you're up.
yeah, can you share the map?
Why do you keep disconnecting?
Because I'm on my phone right now,
Okay.
or my Wi-Fi on the phone. How far down is he?
He's 30 feet in the air, like kind of like in between the 3 of you.
Okay. If I use hold person, he'd become paralyzed if he fails to save. Would you count that as falling?
If you can paralyze him, he would obviously fall. Let me see if hold person applies to a dragon.
They're cold monster, unfortunately, not.
Hold person is humanoid, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I don't. You said he's not a dragon, so I don't know what it is.
It's certainly not
Dragon
humanoid.
that we recognize, he said.
It's dragonoid. It's certainly not humanoid.
Okay. Let's see. I
It
guess,
would qualify as a monster if you had hold monster.
Yeah. Level 6. I guess I'll just use my. I'm gonna step back and just use my lay of hands. My last 2. And yeah, hold my turn. Well, not hold it.
Ronaldo, you're up.
Alright, so is the dragon, it's still in the air, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I wouldn't be able to get, actually.
You'd have to use something ranged against it.
Yeah, let's see what the range of my darts are. It's 20 to 60 feet. How far up is the dragon?
30 feet.
Okay, I'll throw a dart at him. I don't know why. Was that with advantage?
You were baned.
Okay, so it was disadvantage. But I still hit him.
I think the dart distance might be the disadvantage. But you did hit him, yes.
Hang on.
I don't know why you're rolling twice a lot.
So he's rolling twice because I blessed him. So he should also have the blessed condition while he's also banged.
Wait a minute, so that's what the D4 is in the roll, right?
Yeah, D4, I mean, Bane does a minus D4.
He actually doesn't have the blessed condition on him. That's why I didn't roll.
What?
Look at if you look at Ronaldo's effects, it's not on him.
Oh, there it is. Sorry about that.
It doesn't matter. He hit anyway, so he
Alright,
did some
so
damage.
that's that. And the second attack.
There you go. Bless plus Bane. Plus D4 minus D4. It equals out to nothing.
Alright, and then that will be the end of my turn. Actually, no. I can use a key point and use my bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
And patient defense. Is that the one where I get to use my bonus action to dodge? Yes, I can use my bonus action to dodge, so I'll use that. There we go.
Wiz, you're up.
I'm gonna try to cast Firebolt.
Unfortunately, that missed.
I'm gonna get behind the obelisk.
No recharge. Let me measure his distances. He's got 80 feet of flying. That's 40 feet. Cowering Wizard, you have melted this guy 2 times with your chromatic orb. He's gonna come pay you a nice visit.
Hey, Dragon.
He lands right next to you. Blood pouring out of its nostrils and mouth. He has 2 attacks, a bite and a claw.
I cast shield.
You're casting shield before the attack?
Oh, you have to wait till the attack?
No,
or...
you don't. You're just preemptively casting shield. Go ahead and put the shield effect on, so we can have your armor class appropriate.
Okay. All right.
The bite is going to sink through. Piercing plus necrotic damage. Then he comes in with a claw. Claw misses. You may have just saved your skin there. Cal, you're terrified, but he just flew over you and landed right next to the wizard in the back.
Sure, let's get a little close. Let's try to get some damage maybe. And I doubt we're gonna do much, but we'll give it a shot anyways. We'll cast Shatter. And yeah, we'll cast Shatter. Yeah. Alright. We didn't drop on there.
Go ahead, roll his save. He fails his save.
Yeah.
Very nice. Full damage.
It's full damage, yay. And... Did I drop down?
I don't think you rolled damage.
Oh shoot. I gave him the effect of the...
His concentration for Bane falls down.
Sweet. And then... How are you doing over there? You're doing okay. Alright, and I will back my turn.
Good move, taking down his concentration. Okay, Flint, you're up. Have you decided how you're going to figure this out?
Yeah. Is there any blood left on the floor?
There's blood. There's still little patches of blood here and there.
Okay, I reach down and take a handful of it and I drink it.
You're gonna drink the blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already mad.
Roll me a Constitution save. You get advantage because you're a dwarf.
Ah.
You succeed on your save, so you take half of this as poison damage.
Fuck, Flint.
Flint, you take some inspiration for playing your insanity. I'm sorry that you become useless during this adventure, but it's just a dice you rolled.
Right.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm just gonna pass.
Grim.
Alright, I'm gonna...
He's in range now, I think. You do have to watch out, this blood is difficult terrain.
How much is it?
Half.
Difficult terrain is half speed. Anything within...
I can get here.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna target him.
Okay.
And let's see if we can get some smites off, yeah?
There you go.
And then one more right here. Okay. Ooh. And then my would I be able to do that or no?
Do what?
The butt end of the
Well, you're within 5 feet, but I
Okay.
think you already used a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was at. Okay, that's fine, and that's the turn.
At the end of your turn, the dragon takes a legendary action to wail on his wizard friend.
Bless.
Dude, that was 54 damage. Holy crap.
All right, now we go to Ronaldo, beginning of initiative. You have a lot of speed, Ronaldo, but I'm not sure you have that much speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say the blood is difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, have speed.
Would the scroll of Misty Step get in there?
That would help significantly. But I would Misty Step as far as you can in the blood. That way you're not using it.
We have one in the party.
Yeah, but we didn't determine if he had that scroll on him.
Yeah, it's kind of late now to...
Okay.
Okay, so Ronaldo, you're inching along.
Yeah, that'll be if I take the dash action. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use a key point to dash as a bonus action.
There you go.
And or that's I'm still in the blood, but if my next turn I can get out of it. And that'll be and then afflicts bless. Okay, cool. Alright, and that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, the dragon takes a second legendary action to finish off the wizard.
Miss. Oh no.
Fuck.
Your wizard goes down. So, Wiz, I need a death save. You're still blessed. I guess the bless still applies. I mean, but the blesses. I'm not sure blesses should be because I think death saves are supposed to be flat. They're not supposed to be affected by anything. I don't know.
Oh, you're not using any of your ability
It was
modifier.
a 14 anyway. So
Yeah, no, you would have succeeded anyway. But that's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
All
Is it
right.
a save?
It's not the save in the traditional sense with ability scores. It's like it should be a flat save. That's something I have to look at. Actually, that's a good question. All right, it's Zethal, the dragon's turn. He's gonna roll a recharge. You don't want him to recharge. He does not recharge, luckily. He turns around his attention to you, Grim, and he begins. He has his bite and his claw. First, he's gonna try to claw.
Yeah.
Claw hits.
Great.
All right, you maintain your concentration on whatever you were concentrating on. I don't remember. I think it was the smite or something.
Nope.
What were you concentrating on?
Don't worry about it. Hold on.
His magic weapon and bless.
Oh, I see. You can't concentrate on two things at the same time. No, the bless is not from him. The bless is from somebody else. From
Yeah,
Okay, magic weapon.
Less concentration.
Okay, so now we got his bite.
Ah.
He catches you with his bite. Ooh. Wow. You're hurt bad, Cal. But not hurt as bad as poor Wiz, who got soloed by the dragon who flew over to him. You were rolling too good that you got the dragon's attention.
Well,
Rolling all those crits, you know, the dragon.
going to do is try to mock this dragon thing. Stop picking on the little guys. I really don't want you to come closer to me. And I will do a vicious mockery.
Okay. Dragon has a lot of bonuses to his saves. He saves against the vicious mockery.
It was an attempt. And then I will cast Healing Word at what the heck? 3rd level. I can't do Healing Word. No, I can only do it at first level.
You can't see Wiz, unfortunately, unless you move.
See Wiz?
Because there's a pillar, that obelisk. Ow. You have to move. You can see him if you move over a little bit.
Alright, I didn't hear much from Wiz in a while. I'll move over.
And you see he's on the ground in a pile of blood.
Yeah. Hear that horrible scream when I got hit by the dragon.
And I will cast Healing Word at him to get him back on his feet.
Alright, very good.
Where can I only do it? I guess I'm only going to do it first.
He's back.
Back in action.
I feel a little better.
That was only you did Vicious Mockery and Healing Word, so that's your action, bonus action, and your movement. Okay, Grood.
Correct.
Flint. Have you thought about have you thought about how you can overcome this madness?
Yeah, I think I have.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I need to make my way over to that first pillar. I think it said something about my madness on that first pillar. Right? Did it?
Nope.
No, okay.
You may think it did.
Okay.
You may think it did, but
what can I come over my madness?
Does he even know he's mad?
I'm happy.
No, he failed his insight check. I don't think he even recognizes that he's mad and that he's what he's.
I'm gonna jump down this to the concrete floor.
If it weren't for your inner peace, you would be attacking Ronaldo right now because Ronaldo looks like a dragon. But you realize,
so can I do it?
Yeah, you can go down there. You jump down there, and I'm bringing you to a different map, and you end up in this weird room. You see a strange creature before you. Looks like this. Looks like a crustacean-like creature with a squid-like mouth. It's not hostile to you. It's just kind of sitting there, looking at you quizzically. That's about all you can do in your turn.
That was 20.
Yeah, we're still in combat rounds.
Okay. I holler at to see if it understands my language. Hey, what are you?
It replies in a weird language you can't understand.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to end my turn where I'm at.
All right.
So I can move next time.
All right.
I've taken 2 legendary actions. He's gonna do another legendary action at the end of your turn.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you wish you were playing 5.5 where DM can't crit anymore?
Wow.
Oh,
John, you're breaking up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
More than normal.
All right. Well, I think that's it for me.
No, you got a death save.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna win this.
I don't know about that.
You never know.
It's pretty close. This creature looks pretty badly beat up. We do need a death save.
That's my roll.
Is it his turn?
It's your turn. Unfortunately, at the end of Flint's turn, he legendary actioned you to the ground.
Oh, okay.
But it's now your turn, so we need a save, a death save. Oh, this is the exact situation I was afraid of. Now you got the bless on it, that save. That's okay. I'll accept it for now. I have to look into it later. Ronaldo, you're up.
All right.
Grim, they don't call you Grim for nothing. You've been dead, what, 3 times?
It's the luck of the draw. It depends, you know. It depends on what curse you've been afflicted with. That is the thesis of this adventure. It's these curses, and how you deal with them, and the choices that you make.
China, can you disconnect from Discord and reconnect real quick?
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, that's better.
Yeah.
I use a key point to dash as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna target this guy, and I'm gonna throw a dart at him.
I hope a single dart just kills him. That would be hilarious.
You're rolling twice again. I don't know why you keep rolling twice.
I did that either.
Well,
You double
because
click on
now
it?
we're dealing with a situation where one's a hit and one's a miss.
Attack myself? No.
Just go with the first one.
Yeah, but you know, it doesn't work that way. You gotta, you know.
Well, I mean, he failed the first one and hit the second one. Still go with the first.
Roll your damage.
Alright, so let's just say I attacked twice. And I hit once and missed another time, so. Yeah. And that'll end my turn.
Wiz, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to cast... Oh.
You see that this creature's gonna be taking his turn right after yours, and it's looking to destroy you.
Right, I'm going to cast the Thunder Step
Okay.
on the dragon.
Oh, the dragon fails his save.
So I'm going to do my damage on the dragon. No ones that time.
Tell me how you kill the dragon.
I'm dying!
Nice.
You bastard dragon! I'll teach you! I got some tobacco that needs smoking! Take that! Bam! And his head explodes from the thunder.
The thunder rocks the dragon's body as it explodes into chunks and piles of blood all over the place. It falls on the ground. A little magic begins seeping out of the dragon, and it moves down that hatch.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pour some
yeah, healing potions he's gonna just get right back up, so one healing potion into Grim, and then until we cure him, he's still gonna
and then head down the hatch.
Yep.
All right. I'm just for ease, I'm just gonna party warp everybody to the.
Okay.
The Wellspring.
You
Why
guys,
is these dragons down here?
you guys come down to this stone structure. The architecture is completely alien, something you've never seen before. And before you is that bizarre creature with crab-like, crustacean-like hands and tentacles coming out of its mouth. It starts squeaking. But then it looks at you. It doesn't look like it's hostile. It looks at you, and then that magical energy from the defeated dragon begins pouring down, and it pours into this door. The creature, seeing this magical energy coming to the door, goes over to the door and opens it for you.
Oh, that's a good dude.
Yep. Keep going.
On the other side of the door appears to be a small ritual alcove. There is a there is a clearly marked kind of area to stand in on the floor. It is an area with mosaic tiles, and you can see that there's this ancient Netherese writing on it, and the ancient Netherese writing, after you stare at it for a few seconds, turns into common, and it says the first spell was cast here.
First spell was cast here.
So that would be. I was the first spell, correct?
No, it's talking about what's set up on the pillar.
Right. Okay.
Who wants to step in?
I'll step in.
Lint,
no more die.
You step in, and a bright light blinds you for a few minutes. You drop to your knees as the primal energy is sucked out of your body, curing your curse. Because you destroyed that dragon, this room is still charged with magic.
I'll get in there. Grim, get in there.
Well, is it that room, or there was a second curse, right? Or is it that?
He said that he could cure all three of us if we defeated him. So
I was saying if there was another room for the second curse.
No, this is the only room there is, from what you can see.
He said there's still power there, so...
Yeah, I'll
Go ahead, Grim.
Grim, as you step onto the altar of the first spell, once again, a bright light flashes over your eyes as the primal energy is sucked out of your body. You're cured.
Damn.
It's really slow in there, guys. I can't breathe.
We shoved Cal.
Yeah, Cal refuses to go in, and you guys have to you have to tie him up pretty much to throw him on the altar. But finally, as he's tossed on the altar, a bright light shines and blinds him for a second. He drops to the ground as the primal energy is sucked out of his body. So congratulations, you guys have managed to cure yourselves.
Woohoo!
The only question is, how the hell are you going to get home?
And this is how it ends.